Welcome back, everyone. Cade Mila Falcha to the Irish Dota League Season 4. This is a Division 2 matchup between Void and Kobold Camp. My name is PK. I'm going to be taking you through this one with Crusher.
Radiant gets to ban.
Concho, hello.
Crusher? That's a new one.
Crusher. That is the actual pronunciation of the name that you mock with your Steam name.
I
Is
see.
Crusher. Yes, in Irish.
Hello, everybody.
Crusher.
The
And-
only Englishman in Longford.
Yes. Yes, not
Glad
Humble
this year.
Foxy. And also, of course, our fantastic production manager slash obs, whatever you want to call him, Mr. Malou. Sweet. Getting into this one. This is a pretty hype game, honestly. Pretty hype matchup. I'm not sure where these guys are in their tables. I probably should have checked that, but I'll check that now. On IrishDotaLeague.com, one of the best websites ever created. Fair play to one of the admins here, Niall, for setting that up.
Exclamation IDL in chat if you want it.
Oh yes, exclamation mark IDL.
As it stands,
Wait a minute.
Void are currently second from the bottom with 3 points, but so are Kobold Camp. They're currently tied with 3 draws each and 1 loss each.
Okay, I mean this Division 2 has been a bloodbath of draws.
So this game decides who comes third.
Kobold Camp take the first pick Abaddon. Now, I'm not gonna jinx it and say it out loud, but I will say that a flipper hero has made it through here. And it's, I think, the first time this league that it's made it through. And I think he is going to be absolutely ravishing to play it. But I don't know if I want to jinx it.
Sam is 4 for Kobold Camp, is he?
Yes, Sam, Flipper.
Okay. So it's definitely open to him.
Yes. Yeah, first pick Abaddon, pretty standard.
Interesting Willow ban. I don't know if that's a targeted particular one. Generally, the rest of the bans, Lone Druid ban is also an unusual one. Lich Lina, Clockwork you kind of expect. Zeus, Nyx the same. Dark Willow and Lone Druid.
The Lone Druid, I'm pretty sure, is a targeted ban at the Heron, I believe.
See, Spirit Breaker. Hero that's
Yeah.
not seen much love since the patch that made him not run very fast.
Yeah, not one you're seeing a lot at comp level. I mean, it's being played in pubs a bit at our rank, anyways. No, I'm not sure. I think the Abaddon just overall, like a hero versus hero matchup, the Abaddon I think is generally preferred because like it's a great hero right now. Just
Also, the question I suppose is this a support Spirit Breaker or an off-lane Spirit Breaker? Because he went for quite a while there as a 4/off-lane for a long time.
Void do like to flex their picks across players, I'm pretty sure. I probably should say I actually stood in for these guys. I stood in for, I think it was Trainman. I'm not 100% sure. But I played Pulse 5 for them for a league game like 2 weeks ago. So I know these guys, and obviously we know Flipper who's played with Imprint before.
And we know Cameron.
Oh yes, sorry, and we know Irishman, of course. Sorry. And I mean Onyx and Fiercest Warriors are pretty regular members of the community. I suppose we've seen them in a lot of leagues now and at LAN and stuff, so not totally new to us.
No,
but
so.
Right, last ban for Void.
Bristleback
Let's
and
see.
Sniper. Not too shabby.
They
Bristleback
played
pretty strong.
The mid played Sniper. I can't remember who. I think it's
Press Q and right click. Doesn't take too much.
Yeah, and I mean if you build, I mean with Spirit Breaker, and if you build like another really good frontline hero, like it's very hard for them to jump the backline, especially with Abaddon, because like it's not like Abaddon is one of these jumpy supports.
No, not at all. If you want sustain, he's your man.
Yeah, exactly.
See,
Phantom Assassin.
He carries a second pick, right? Interesting, considering, as far as I can tell, not a single one of the meta carries has been banned.
10 seconds.
Oh yes, probably should just mention it. There are some people that have had their Steam accounts cloned in the community. If you receive any strange friend requests or messages, obviously ignore them and report them.
Dire's close. Let's give him a second.
Yeah.
Radiant's turn to pick.
Lovely.
So I believe 3 people in our community have had them.
Instant hoodwink
Raven,
visage
yeah.
pick.
So no, they didn't pick it for him, and it made it through.
No,
Oh.
hoodwink Sam, and then
Yeah,
visage,
Sam Hoodwink. Yeah, he likes that hero.
visage for Irishman.
I guess so. I mean, I don't know. Does Onyx play it mid? Onyx tends he has a lot of those kind of gotcha picks in his back pocket, like your Huskars, your ODs, those kind of things.
Picking Lion into a visage is an interesting choice.
Irishman has been
Gravekeeper's
playing a
Cloak
lot of
notoriously
Visage.
pretty good against Finger, but and they haven't outside of PA. They don't have a huge amount in terms of attack speed to reduce the Gravekeeper's Cloak, but we will see. I don't know how good either Onyx or Irishman are on Visage, so.
Oh, and a snap Alchemist pick.
So that's one of the meta carries that was left in between Spectre and Alchemist. So surprised we don't see, I suppose, with the PA pick, Spectre not so viable. Alchemist, I think, is pretty fine against PA. Tidehunter, generally pretty strong right now, offlane wise. He's pretty handy in terms of you just sit on your lane and farm and there's not a lot you can do against him. I don't think he'll have too many problems against a Hoodwink. And still assuming Visage.
I imagine it's Visage, yeah.
He will be able to kind of shrug off that Gravekeeper's chill should he take some damage between them. High damage output lane though, between the Acorn shot and Visage's
second skill, yeah.
Second skill, which I don't know the name of.
One of the few I imagine that you don't know the name of.
Pretty high damage. Well, they all have different names depending on who we're playing with.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Like the Cask and the Conch, which I don't think, Witch Doctor, Paralyzing Cask.
I don't think I've ever called Lion's ability Finger of Death, but there you go.
No, no. Yeah. So what are we looking at here? So we're looking at two mids. We're probably,
I think. Yeah, we see Ember Spirit banned out by Kobold Camp. So, and Quap banned out by Void. So your Storm Spirit is still in, Puck is still in. Puck not amazing against Tidehunter Lion. It's kind of a lot of lockdown if he is caught. Storm Spirit ban, there you go. So that's another one of the mids. Lena's already out. Earthshaker, another one of the meta mids. So we might actually see something a little bit unusual here.
A lot of mids banned out. I mean, Lena's... Oh no, Lena's first banned. Mind.
So, from the side of Kobold Camp, we need something with fairly decent magic burst damage, because in that early game, you kind of want to shut down the PA before she gets her BKB up. Something to remove her from the fights, because if she gets to free farm, this game could get tricky. And Kobold Camp don't really want it to go crazy late, because even though Spirit Breaker's not that amazing at the moment, late game Spirit Breaker, PA, Tidehunter, it's a pretty tough high ground to fight into. That being said, Hoodwink scales quite nicely depending on Sam, or depending on how Sam builds him. So I'd like to see a high burst damage, high magic damage Kobold Camp pick here.
Oh, and there it is.
Hey, so
the
no
longer
with the break built in is a little bit different. Silence is nice against Lion. It's nice against PA for her escape. Pure damage versus the Tidehunter feels pretty good.
Non-dispellable pure damage.
This is strong.
Hey!
The direct counter into Huskar Alchemist.
Yes!
Oh, Lord
hey,
God.
Mate!
And
this is
Abaddon.
What we fucking want.
This pick is so strong.
Oh my god. I love Irish Dota.
Huskar, Alchemist, and Abaddon in one pick.
Let's fucking go. That is brilliant. Oh, wow.
They clearly didn't think they would do it to them, and they definitely did it to them.
They definitely did do it to them. That's fucking brilliant.
So, is Norbert the mid player?
Yes.
Okay, so there's a mid AA. And then we see a mid Huskar, Fiercest Warrior on the carry, Alchemist, and Irishman on the offlane Visage.
I wonder how this lane will go.
Abaddon's name pronounced Placert?
Plausert. His sponsor
Plausert.
is actually the phonetic
Is the
spelling.
pronunciation.
So
Okay,
yes,
awesome.
yes.
I think I need to do that for my own name as well, you know.
For those who don't know, Plausert on his Discord bio has a website. It's cool as fuck. I thought it was really interesting, just like quirky stuff, but like he had like his own like OS built into it and stuff. So check it out.
Cool.
Yeah, really, really interesting.
So
well, yeah, what are we favoring here? Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that AA pick is total up yours. If played properly, it counters their entire team. As in, if these AALTs are big, then it's
but
my god.
It does depend on the AA, like because the AA is a core hero, remember. So like it will need farm, and it will need some items to kind of get it to that stage.
The other thing is, however, that until we either see the Alchemist pick up a blink, or Huskar gets very lucky, they have a very hard time getting to the AA. Like, their backline jump is not very good. Hoodwink maybe enabling them a little bit easier to get in on top of them, but outside of buying Blink Daggers, I don't see their early game being that crazy strong. Which, when you have an Alchemist, like, this team wants to play relatively fast. So we'll see here. Void opting for the everybody stand on high ground.
Oh, hold on. We might need a hold on.
I'm observing on my own at the moment.
Hold on.
30 seconds after
No, we'll pause. We'll pause. I think you need to reconnect. I think you might need to restart your game actually to fix that. So I'll pause. I can't. You can pause. Whoever. Yeah. Oh.
That did not go as expected.
Tech issues. Right. Any fun facts we want to break out, Croher?
Fun facts.
Fun facts. Yeah, let's get a good old pause fun fact running.
I don't know. You're the statistics man. Who's the most picked off lane in the game at the moment? Or in the Irish Dota League at the moment?
Oh, you're having to put me on the spot. That is dirty.
I feel like Tidehunter is
terrible act.
I feel like Tidehunter has been picked quite a lot.
Yeah. I don't know. And I do not have a way of getting that data just very quickly right now.
We see the limitations of the imprint approach.
No, I believe I don't have that script. That script exists. I just don't have it right now.
I absolutely adore the option for Void's team fight in this is so crazy if they're pull it off perfectly. That they could just win every team fight off of just the back of a Ravage AALT, and I'm assuming eventually we'll get a Lion Ags. Like, it's so much burst damage in that tiny little space if they get it off properly. On the other hand, on the side of Kobold Camp, it's more single target explosion. I don't know that their team fight is that crazy strong. But again, it's an Alchemist game, so if he just gets left to farm and enjoy his life, then we might just see him explode and they'll have nothing that they can stop him.
Yeah. We need. We need your stream. No, yeah.
Excellent. I'll.
So I believe we're okay. Did that work? Holy fuck! I don't believe it. Right. So we're gonna get right back into this one. Appreciate the patience there. Dota being Dota, as was said. So yeah, pretty standard now. Not looking for an invasion on either side. Gonna just grab their 2 bounties. Not looking for any crazy first blood plays. Which is actually, to be fair, rare enough for Div 2. Usually there's like 3 kills by now.
I don't know that this is what I would describe as a free Huskar game either, to be honest with you.
No, definitely not. The burst damage is there, and I mean, AA does like literally hard counter the hero.
He is one of those heroes that's kind of reward or ruin, right? Like, he either goes off and you just don't stop him for the first 30 minutes of the game and then you have to win within that time period, or he does awfully and just feeds repeatedly.
Yeah. That's kind of...
So we'll see now. I don't know anything about Onyx's Huskar, but playing into his direct counter is rough.
Yeah, I think he might have beaten Taylor's Angels with that, with the Huskar. I'm not sure.
That being said, however, right, until AA hits 6, this lane should go the way of Huskar.
Yeah, for sure.
If
AA
Onyx is
does
just
have that bit of
clicking him down.
range on him, is the only thing. But yeah, if Onyx positions himself properly at like level 3, like it's probably little.
AA's attack
hard
speed
to
is
parry.
not that great outside of when he uses his E. The cold
the
touch
range, though.
is pretty good. That range is there, but his actual base attack range is kind of meh.
Oh, fair enough.
We do see
And
him
yeah,
kind
the
of
last hit's
focus
already
on
kind of
it.
supporting that, and it will definitely. I mean, it's a tough lane for the AA for sure. Looking
Absolutely,
like a bit of a
he's-
go out here from Fierce's Warrior. He's going to channel up the Unstable Concoction, throws it onto the onto Train Man here. They're going to throw down the blood grenades, and they are going to get the first blood on Plowsert, who's going to go right at Steven now as well. Already dropped the blood grenade, but does have that windlace, is going to be able to back off. And yeah, nice early kill for the side
Lovely little
of
exchange.
Kobold Camp.
And exactly how you want your Alchemist to start off.
Yeah,
Now we're
poor
seeing Onyx doing
Norbert,
exactly
here
what
it
we
is.
want him to do.
Yeah.
You just keep clicking on him and he doesn't have a choice. He has to
Yeah, you get
reverse
to
or
level
die.
3. Yeah, this is over.
Oh.
And down the bottom lane, Flipper does go down as Bingus goes down to Irishman in turn. Getting low now on Irishman. Does fire off a huge blast at the second, though. Is going to turn around and start the right clicks. The Heron able to get the dagger, able to secure the kill. And Fierce's Warrior throwing out the Unstable Concoction. A little bit low on the top lane. But yeah, 2 kills for 1 in favor of the Void on the bottom lane, conversely.
Yeah, these are some high damage, high aggression abilities for level 2
Norbert.
Onyx.
Maybe gets the cold feed off. Oh, it's just not
No.
enough with that HP regen. Is going to go down to the burning spheres. And yeah, this is exactly, I mean, what we were talking about. He's just going to run you down and click.
Yeah,
on you.
this lane is
There's
very
no point
tough.
about it. Yeah,
But
and
as
even-
long as you're keeping that mentality that, like, this pick was specifically to counter 3 heroes on this enemy team, as long as you survive it and you get that level 6, realistically, you're not relying on the AA here to be your damager.
Ooh, the Acid Spray and the Unstable Concoction goes out onto Steven from Fierce's Warrior. They're going to get the right clicks in. Plowsert trying to get that slowdown as well. Fierce's, Train Man able to get the Anchor Smash, reduce the damage. They are able to secure the back off there. Train Man kind of running down Fierce's Warrior. The Unstable Concoction is going to come out again. Train Man backing off a little bit. The fruit secured for by Steven on the Spirit Breaker gets back in with the Windlace, and the Heron does go down in the bottom lane. Flipper trying to make an escape, isn't going to get it. Irishman does shoot off the attack, isn't going to be able to take down Bingus. So carry for support here on the bottom lane.
Yeah, Flipper is rubbing his hands together saying, I've done my job.
Yeah, I mean,
No
he gets the
worries at
reset
all.
as well. Gets the reset. Was pretty low mana there too, so low mana, low HP. Goes down to the Lion. Doesn't give any XP to the PA.
There's so much burst damage. I mean, we said this at the beginning, but there's so much burst damage on that lane between the Acorn shot
Oh
and
man,
this feels
Poor
bad.
Norbert,
To watch,
man.
it feels bad, man.
This is like, what do you do? Like,
I don't
what
know,
do
but
you just?
I
yeah.
don't think he should be using his E to click on Huskar, I'll put it that way. I think these E's should be saved just to try and get as little or as many last hits as you could possibly manage, because you're not going to push Onyx off.
No,
passive
the
is too
Spirit
much, and
Breaker
this
is going
might
to
be
make the
brave.
charge, mate. Yeah, but if it anything that Void is, it's brave. They will just run at you. They don't care. Just going to get the bash off. Maybe looking to secure water runes. Huskar doesn't really care about those anyways. But I suppose it's probably pretty valuable to the AA.
I don't know.
Does secure a
now
little bit of a
whether-
back off. Gets a little bit of farm.
I don't
few
know
extra
right now
assets.
whether Void can really afford to have Steven running mid either. Like, that AA needs as much XP as he can get.
Yeah, and he is going to be coming back, charging this top lane. Fierce's Warrior getting quite low, under the tier 1 tower now. Trainman making the dive. Steven coming in, gets the bash off, throws the blood grenade. Might have been a little bit of overkill. Gets the kill onto Fierce's Warrior, secures it for himself. And nice coordination there from Void. Steven making the call, getting the charge in, and Trainman just diving under the tower to go. Irishman making the turn now onto Heron. They drop the spike down from Bingus, and they are going to secure the back off there. But yeah, this is the Div 2 Dota. Crazy.
So we see there now the power of Tidon to getting a couple levels, and he just gets this unkillable tankiness that you can kind of afford. I guess at this point now can afford to walk away. His armor, this armor reduction from the acid spray is definitely what's giving them the ability to have kill threat. But like if like Plowser there just attack a trade, but he takes no damage. And all he has is a bracer and 2 levels in Kraken Shell.
And I mean, yeah, the damage reduction is good, but he does still have the Kraken Shell, right? No matter what. Steven making a charge now onto bot, onto Irishman, under the tier 1 tower. Maybe a little bit ambitious here. The Heron gets baited in by his teammate. He's going to get the back off, though. Just takes a few tower hits. Steven coming over here. Secures the fruit.
A little bit of
the Lotus.
miscommunication. Steven not in range, really, to provide any forms of stuns or disables either, so... Even if they had decided to go under tower after the bash, that's them stuck.
But
I like the second
he'll just bash him second
blood
time.
grenade though, Steven, or this Spirit Breaker knows his role at this point in the game is to try and get as much.
Charging in from behind, looking to make a play around the 7-minute time, maybe looking to secure that Wizard Room. They are going to get the Hex down onto Irishman. The Archspec does come into the right clicks. They are going to get the kill. Onyx is here on the rotation with the Haste Rune. The Heron looking to be in a bit of danger here. Gets the blink onto Steven, looking to secure the back out into the trees. Onyx dropping the Burning Spears onto Steven. Now Bingus throwing the right clicks in, but it's pretty fruitless. Hoping for no stun. Is going to go down in bases, Steven. The Haste Rune has worn off. Bingus dropping down the tower dive here from Onyx. They are going to get the Hex out onto him. And it looks like... Oh, the AA ult coming in, but it won't be hitting there.
That's a shame. There's probably a kill threat there if it does hit. But I mean, honestly, even without the armlet right now, is just... He can walk under a tower. That passive is so strong.
Oh, Plowser just robbed their Wisdom Rune as well. As they get the hook onto... Not the hook. They were able to get stun onto the PA. Yeah, Plowser on Dire. Yeah, Bushwhack. Jesus. Nice and Stable Concoction play. Fiercest Warrior. He gets a stun on both of them.
Beautiful stun.
Ice in his veins. Ice in his veins. Yeah, level 5.5 now. A bit of a level disadvantage to the Tidehunter, but the Tidehunter's been alone on lane for quite a while now. Stevenson playing pretty aggro just across the map. Can we just bring up... I'm assuming... Kobold Camp got both Wisdoms. Can we just bring that up on the left-hand side? Yes, Plowster got both of them. Fun fact, when that happens in pro games, the team that got 2 Wisdom Runes has a 68% chance of winning that match.
Wow.
Yeah. But it's rare enough it happens too in pro matches.
This Alchemist is having a pretty happy time. He's 10 last hits ahead, roughly, over the opposing carry. However, Drainman getting rid of any stack potentials, which is good. He might have bitten off a bit more than he'd chew here. Big AA blast onto Fiercest, though.
Yeah, they do get the AA blast in, but Drainman, the phase boots is just enough. The Unstable Concoction does get toggled. Steven looking to make the charge away, doesn't get the throw off, is going to go down to the Burning Spears.
As per usual, the support dies for his carry's follies.
As per usual.
However, he did stand there and attack an Observer Ward for ages while watching them chase his core, so a bit on him too.
Bit on him, yes. Little bit. Oh man, it just feels horrible. I mean, the fact that he's only a level down, it doesn't have the ult. Gonna be 10 seconds off. The stun will come in from Steven. Ooh, PA does come in from the side and does get the kill onto Onyx. The Bushwhack gets dropped down onto the Heron, but the Earth Spike is in. Steven is there with the bash as well from the charge. They get the crit down from the Heron, able to get the kill. Irishman comes in here, making the attack onto Bingus. Is going to get Bingus down on Lion. The crit is charged up on Irishman. Irishman's going to stand and fight, throwing the right clicks into Steven. The crits are there from the Heron, and it's just the birds left that's standing. And yeah, pretty good fight,
super
honestly, for Void. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah. Super exchange. Even just that kill for the Heron onto Onyx there is worth a huge amount of gold. That was a 4 times kill streak he ended there. Sadly, it was split by 3 people, but still 400 gold in his back pocket. And he did go greedy. He went for the Venom, so...
Yeah, and I suppose even with the ultimate, you're never immune to the Finger of Death. Fiercest Warrior
says,
falling
fuck your regen.
There. Yeah, fuck your regen is right. Fuck your attack speed. I have big damage spell.
Finger
you die
death.
now. I get 20 extra HP when I reach level 10. Or is it level 15?
I think it's 15. I hope it's 15. 10 would be fucking crazy.
That would be pretty crazy.
Here, I just have 2k extra health by the time I hit level 10. Please no. Trainman really doesn't give a fuck, does he?
No, not one bit. He's like, stun me. I don't care. I purge it off. Fiercest Warrior doesn't really care either. Steven is charging in. We're probably not going to go.
Thinks better of it. Although, does he have a DD?
No, I think that was just Bulldoze.
DD on his Alright, okay.
I think. Now, maybe not.
Oh, good. He is kind of poor for a position 4 at the moment.
I mean, he has spent
as time goes on,
game
he'll be able to charge through waves, so we'll see him catch up a bit. I know, but it feels bad when you're in a position 4 like Spirit Breaker and you're attempting to make things happen and they aren't happening. You can tend to fall behind if you're not careful.
Charge is coming in on this bottom lane. It looks like they do want to make a go out here by the Void. Spirit Breaker is only coming through mid though, so we will be a while. Onyx is getting bashed, so also will know what's coming. They're going to throw in the AA ult. The Ice Blast hits 2. Door to Dog with a clutch smoke play right as the dagger was about to hit. And the Bushwhack with the ice in his veins again. Flipper God.
Flipper God.
Flipper God. What a play. Gets the smoke to dodge the fucking dagger, gets the Bushwhack to stop the charge. Unbelievable. I wish I could tip Flipper. That was incredible. That was incredible. Oh, Fiercest Warrior throwing out the unstable concoction. Onyx has TP'd up to this top lane. Trainman is at about a quarter HP. Doesn't take a lot of damage though, but this pure damage, the magic damage from the Burning Spheres will start to build up. If you can get close enough, the movement speed coming in clutch once again with the phase boots. Clutch Bushwhack again. Does stop to do the anchor smash, hoping to reduce the damage coming out.
The one hero that Trainman does not want to see here is Onyx turning up. Doesn't matter how much purge you've got, those burning spears
they're going nowhere.
Gonna hurt.
Yeah, they're going nowhere.
However,
PA having a fantastic game.
Well, yeah.
And honestly, A isn't doing awful either. Given the fact that he was laning against a Huskar.
Credit where credit is due here, since those levels kind of started rolling in, the Fiercest Warriors started to really struggle to lane against Train.
Not quite sure what the unstable concoction was there from Fiercest Warrior.
Just concerned he was going to get attacked while he was picking up his Sacred Relic.
I guess. They are going to play over here, try and keep vision on him, maybe secure the charge and see can they get someone else over, but Flausert, recognizing this, just CPs to the top lane. Manages to steal the kill from, steal the last hit there as Bingus goes down to Irishman in the bot lane.
The little victories as a 5.
Yes. Trainman is just kind of letting him play here, but yeah, when he does that with every anchor smash, I mean, why wouldn't he let him play there?
And that's an interesting piece of information as well. As this game starts to go on, we will see that there's a potential here for Ravage and the anchor smash to just trigger that AA ulti, or that Abaddon ulti, a lot earlier than he might want it to. So it'd be interesting to see how that plays out as the time goes on. Flipper doing work here.
Oh my God.
God forbid the Tidehunter finds this. If Trainman finds this, it's going to be a rough time.
Or if any of them, honestly, if any of them find that. Like PA plus...
See this if you're Alchemist.
PA plus Tidehunter will mince that. They are making to go out onto the top lane here. The Ice Blast coming in from mid doesn't quite couch Plowsert. Fiercest Warrior was just outside of the AoE from it. They're realizing that they have to make a hasty retreat here. Trainman does take a pretty max range stun. The break is in from Flipper in the background. Drops the anchor smash to reduce the damage onto Plowsert. The Heron comes in with the dagger. The Ravage gets dropped as well by Trainman. They're going to throw the right clicks into Fiercest Warrior. Fiercest Warrior is going to go down. Plowsert drops the ult. The borrowed time here on the Abaddon. They're going to jump the backline instead. The Heron is able to get the jump onto Flipper. Makes quick work of him. Plowsert now with no borrowed time is going to last out the shield. The Huskar is coming in here. Norbert dropping the cold feet. They're going to drop the right click in as well. Norbert immediately deciding to make the TP out. The Heron stuck between the rock and a hard place now with a Visage on the backline. Onyx gets stunned out by the Earth Spike. The Heron kind of left now out to dry. Steven is going to try and charge in to sacrifice himself. It looks like that will be effective. Bingus makes the back out as well. Fiercest Warrior is TPing in to the mid lane. They may have caught vision of the Heron there on that courier. Fiercest Warrior is going to catch the Heron. Not going to make the dive. The TP comes in from Trainman, who is back now. Acid Spray gets dropped. Fiercest Warrior just going to secure this farm and back out.
Beautiful Ravage there. The start it all off with.
Great fight.
Unfortunate that Bingus managed to finger it Abaddon mid ulti.
Yeah. Yeah,
Believe
happens to
yeah.
the best of us. Happens to the best of us. The
That's,
jump in now from Train Man. They're gonna drop the A ult. Is it gonna connect? I'm not sure. I think it did. It did. Down goes Onyx, and the tip from Train Man. Absolutely delighted with that one. Nice ice blast coming in from Norbert on the A. Bingus with the ice spike as well. Sorry, the earth spike with the hex. And yeah, makes real light work of Onyx.
Yeah, Onyx playing a little bit far forwards there. I think maybe he is feeling a little bit stronger than he might be, but with this AA ulti up and available now, he can't play as aggressive as he might want to. Interesting to say that last massive fight that started, the one Spirit Breaker bash and caused that fight to go awful because it knocked him outside of the AA ult.
Yeah. Well, no, did it?
Could have been a completely
I-
different story.
sorry.
Yeah, it did.
I
It
thought it
knocked him
was
completely
just...
outside of it. Could have gone
Oh yes,
completely
and then the
differently,
ultimate,
but
the ultimate knocked him back in, but it was too late. Yeah. Looks like they're trying to take these stacks now. Irishman going out on the Train Man on the top lane. Versus Wire getting a little bit low, does have the ultimate activated. And yeah, taking out most of these. Huge burst of gold. I mean, look at that.
Straight
Alchemist
to
at
top
top
net
net
worth.
worth. Yeah.
Your love and life. That's your beginning of Sanj, I think, or beginning of Yasha.
Flipper, lowest net worth hero in the game, but probably got so much money off of those stacks.
What did he buy there, Dan? Sorry, I think he just spent most of his gold on Alchemist.
Oop, the A ult.
On Courier.
Steven dropping the ultimate now as well. I have the hiccups, which is, excuse me, really poor timing. The break being dropped onto the Spirit Breaker. The Heron drops in, they drop the Finger of Death onto Onyx as well. They don't have the break. He's going to be there with a magic shield, and the arm that toggles. The Cold Feet gets dropped as well. They don't have an AA ult to drop in. Throws the magic burst to get the Hex down as well. The right clicks. Onyx able to get those armor toggles as well. The Heron goes down to Irishman in the background, who has arrived. Is going on Norbert. Steven trying to make the back off here. The ultimate comes in from the Alchemist. He's coming to join the fight. Steven looking to charge towards the top lane to secure a back off here. Train Man able to get out as well. But,
This is not what you want against a Husker. That
no.
AA ulti's down. Don't turn and fight him one-on-one.
No, you can't. You can't. And they got so close, but Onyx, knowing his strengths, had the magic barrier. I'm not sure what from. And excuse me, as the Earth Spike gets dropped now onto Onyx, the Hex follow up as well. They are getting out of the Burning Spheres on the Train Man, who is going to drop the Ravage. Probably will die shortly after. It drops in the Anger Smash. The Heron has respawned. Is going to go down on Train Man, though. They're looking to secure the back off here. Steven is charging in. It's an interesting to see. Will he continue that charge? Yes, he will. Gets the bash down. The AA ult's coming in again. It's not going to hit, though. The Heron able to jump in with the burst damage after the Earth Spike. Irishman dropping down the second skill of the Visage, which I really should look up the name of. Soul Assumption. Thank you very much. And able to secure the back off there with the bush whack from Flipper. Oh my god, this is terrible. Hold on. Connor, take over for a second.
I mean, it's. I like the play from Onyx there. He knows that AA is down. That means we can be aggressive, right? Alchemist ulti pops, Onyx jumping in under tier 1 towers. Like, that AA ulti's down, we can kind of play whatever game we want to play. The minute the AA respawns, we might have bitten off a bit too much. The ulti doesn't land massively, but it was enough that by the time Heron had turned up, they were able to pick up a couple kills, managed to walk away there. Not too much punishment coming out. Irishman, I'd like to actually see a damage scale by the time we finished it, but I actually think he's doing a huge amount of damage with this Soul Assumption during these fights.
Yeah, the Soul Assumption.
He's not
insane.
dying very early on, and he's just being able to pump out damage.
For sure. And what do you think now is the plan for Void?
See what did Alchemist get? I think his courier should have arrived now. It'll be interesting to see what sets him up. So his Sanjiashi's going blink now. Okay, so we're going to see a massive speed up here for the side of Kobold as soon as he gets that blink dagger, and that is their timing. They need to get this game started. The game will go on. Alchemist is pretty strong here at the moment, so he will last quite a while. Just generally in this meta, he's pretty good.
Ice Blast.
With the AA Blast and PA in the game, my odds are that Void, if this game goes late, will probably win this out. So I want to see some quick plays. I want to see this AA goes down, and the minute he's dead, Kobold Company don't push like crazy. Which they can absolutely do with these heroes. Especially with Irishman, and he's already finished the Boots of Bearing.
It is a really good just run at you lineup.
Yeah, absolutely. My
but they
fear
are
is that this
very
is going
much
to be
on a
difficult
timer.
for them to get into the back line. I don't know how many times the AA has gone down, but they have actually managed to get him to go down a few times. So we are seeing he's gone down 3. So
I suppose,
once they're able to get him out of these fights, especially if that ulti hasn't gone down, Kobold Camp are very strong.
Yeah, I guess Void don't like they kind of need a little bit of farm before like their Spirit Breaker and their Tidehunter are really able to like fully bear the brunt of this frontline attack from the Alchemist, Visage, and Huskar. So like they're able to break down that front line so easily that getting to the back line is kind of trivial at that point, I think. So yeah, it
Husk, I
would be
probably
interesting
should
to
know
see.
the answer to this, but is Huskar's Burning Spear's HP removal?
I believe it. I imagine it's magic damage, which I assume is
In
what
which
the crack
case,
is. The
Is
Glimmer Cape.
Plowset managing to shield off a lot of this? Because that's quite a strong combination.
I'm assuming that's the thought process behind the Glimmer Cape.
Wow, really interesting as well. Plowset not leveling any of his heal.
That is very interesting.
Unleveled.
But Plowsert is an Abaddon, like I believe, like most played hero is Abaddon. So who are we? Well, that's what I think you can do that on
the
core Abaddon, but
massively favoring the Purge and that shield. I mean, if the combination between himself and Huskar is just run around and Huskar not take any damage because of it, then amazing.
Yeah, that's true.
But interesting to see him not level even once into Miscoil. Really good. No, but he might be gonna get caught. I'm seeing him farming there anyway.
Yeah, they do see him. Trainman is here.
This
The
is
Glimmer Cape
dangerous.
is there. Oh, but it does set up the ultimate coming in from the A. They are going to get the kill. I feel another tip coming on.
I thought that's where they were about to knock him out of it again.
Yeah, but no, managed to get it just perfect. He actually ran to the far side of it, but the damage was done. Nice coordination from Void there. That's a pretty huge kill for them to get at this point of the game.
Yeah, absolutely. And Onyx way deep. Playing under enemy wards with no vision whatsoever in that section of the jungle. Totally by himself. So
yeah, but he had Glimmer
Cape.
Void
did punish him for it.
But he had Glimmer Cape. He could be
invisible. Did have Glimmer Cape, that's true. In the enemy jungle, he did have Glimmer Cape.
You had to charge in. The Bushwhack getting dropped onto the Heron. They get the Earth Spike down onto Flipper in the background. Irishman has full charge as a solo summon. It is going to drop it down on Steven. The break does get dropped into the Heron in the background. The Hex coming in now as well from Bingus. Looking to make an escape here. Glimmer Cape play from Bingus is able to secure the backup. They do have the vision there. Fiercest Warrior does stun himself with the Unstable Concoction. It looks like Void want to back out. They don't want to play here. But they are backing out into what is a heavily warded jungle. And it's not their wards. Although it looks like maybe... yeah, no, two... No, not in this bottom jungle.
Oh, no.
Two dire wards. One sentry ward in the middle that catches neither of them, unfortunately. Yeah,
that's really unfortunate. That's one of those. How can they see us wards?
Yeah. Well, you see, I mean, Void have played every game except one with a Zeus on their team, so I think they're just used to the free T wards. And it was banned this game. Which I think they're kind of happy about because I think they were fed up of playing it. But yeah, they had been playing quite a lot of
this Glimmer Cape pickup?
On the Huskar.
He didn't take
the smoke does break. They get the root down onto the Heron. The break comes in from Flipper in the background. The charge from Steven, able to secure a little bit of a back off there. The Miscoil comes in from Plowsert. They are able to get the Blink Strike out onto Steven from the Heron. It looks like they might have avoided the smoke play as it was at the start. Fiercest Warrior going on to Trainman. Not going to really have the damage with the Anchor Smash being there. And a pretty great, honestly, fight avoidance there by the side of Void.
Yeah, getting away from that Huskar with the DD is kind of ideal, especially as it fades there.
One of those wards expired, and then the other ward just got dewarded there.
And we're kind of seeing there as well that the Alchemist kind of just not doing anything to Tidehunter at all, because there isn't much he can do to him. All of the targets he wants to be on, that Trainman is not it.
No, definitely not. Definitely not.
Yeah. Sorry, just with the Huskar, so he didn't take the pure damage talent? Or did he?
The Huskar?
In which case...
What?
Is that max health cost? So it's still
Yeah, this is the one.
Still
you know.
magic, okay.
Yeah,
Spell
this
and
is the
Spitz
one
used
you
to
know.
be pure.
There was a talent for it being pure.
Right.
And now
okay.
I think that might be a facet, but I'm not sure. Oh! The toggle into the... Oh my god! Flipper goes down on the far side of the map to the PA, but he put the... I'm sorry, I shouldn't be laughing. He put the Glimmer Cape on and then Arlen toggled himself below the threshold and died. Oh man, someone clipped that. That's fucking hilarious. Down goes Onyx. Pretty great heads-up Ice Blast into the Roche pit there from the Void. And it looks like they're going to be able to secure the Roche themselves now. Pretty huge turnaround in the context of this game. With that timer rapidly running out for the side of Kobold camp.
That's disastrous.
That is honestly disastrous. And they do catch out Fiercest Warrior here. In comes the AA Blast again. Down goes Fiercest Warrior. It's another massive kill. They are going to make the jump onto Plowsard, who does have the borrowed time available. There is the TPs en masse coming in here. Onyx is here. The borrowed time does get dropped. There's 4 of them in the circle, though. It looks like they get the silence down onto Trainman, who is looking for the Ravage, I believe. Doesn't have it online. Irishman has come in here now. The Soul Assumption down onto the Heron and Steven, who are making a back-off play. Trainman does go down. The Earth Spike gets dropped. It catches 4, including the 2 birds there from the Visage, and it looks like they're going to try and run away here, throwing the dagger in the Heron, getting the last hit on the creeps. Norbert getting caught out here. The Atos gets dropped. The Glimmer Cape is there. They don't have the vision. The dust comes out. The charge comes in from Steven onto Plowser. The Soul Assumption from Irish and the 4 staffs are there. The Heron deciding to jump in. Pops the BKB. Is going right onto Plowser. He's going to get the figure. That's it. Just down to low HP, but doesn't get caught. Irishman gets caught in the background by the AA Blast. The shield is down onto Plowser, who is going to secure the back off. Flipper comes in with the Atos. The charge goes in onto Onyx. The break is there as well. The ultimate comes in from Steven. They're going to turn this here. What a fight. What amazing coordination from the Void. And what looked like certain doom has really turned around for them, and the gold has swung in their direction here.
Just an example of chasing people too far against an Aegis as well. Like, Heron just felt like, you know what, if they're going to charge us all the way out here and we've all ready to turn around and our ulti's back up again, then I've got an Aegis, I don't mind if I die.
Yeah, doesn't care at all. Is going to go down here to Fierce Warrior, who does pop the BKB onto Norbert. Jumping onto the backlines, getting the kill onto Flipper. Unstable Concoction here, looking to make a play out. It is kind of hard for them without the AA to make this play. Steven recognizing that the bash isn't there. The Soul Assumption does get dropped. It's not going to do enough damage. Drops the Bulldoze. Is able to get out of dodge. The Heron getting the Blink Strike back. Is able to escape.
Yeah, I mean, this Void roster is actually very mobile, turns out. People kind of just jumping in and out fights. You can't catch Spirit Breaker. You can't catch PA. Like, realistically, their least mobile hero at this point is their mid, is the AA, which you probably don't want, considering he's kind of a linchpin of your fights, but... yeah, a huge Glimmer Cape there coming out.
Ooh, Onyx making the go out here onto Trainman. Trainman's turning here. Steven's coming in with the charge from base. They are going to drop the Ravage. It's going to hit 4, including the birds. Onyx is just going to go down to the Heron, who's here with the BKB. The Earth Spike doesn't catch Trainman. Irishman. Just so many people, something man.
Too many men.
Yeah, too many men.
Too many men.
Too many men. Plowser securing a back off here on the bot lane. And yeah, that is...
This break now coming up for the Heron as well, which is going to be pretty rough for Huskar because it's removing that regen. So now they not only have a break for the regen, but I'm assuming it does. It's a passive ability.
No. I was going to ask, does it affect Visage gaining Soul Assumption stacks, or is that considered part of the ability rather than a passive?
I have no idea, but I think it would be a mistake to use it on him anyway.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
I think, as far as I'm aware, it stops Gravekeeper's Cloak regenerating shields, but it doesn't remove the shields he already has.
Oh, okay.
But I mean, at this point, you're not too concerned. I think Visage is pumping out damage, but once they get on top of him, he doesn't really have any kind of escape. Maybe when that Axe comes out, we'll be able to see him running around. He's actually going to go for the Bloodthorn, which makes sense. I mean, with his ulti, he's going to shit out damage pretty quick. I will say as well, the kind of downside here to having your Huskar, whilst the early game is really good, you are now starting to see we hit that 30 minutes and he is plummeting down the net worth graph. Farming speed
Yeah.
is not great. He doesn't really build any farming items. We're 30 minutes in the game now, and we are seeing Armlet, Glimmer Cape, Sange. I'm still not convinced that the Glimmer Cape was the way to go. I get the art, I get the magic damage, I get the idea behind it. You could have a Halberd started here. We could see, like, there's other options. BKB probably should have been built by now.
He has Glimmer Cape. Why does he need BKB?
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, he knows better than I do. I play support, so who knows?
Yeah, I do. I may play mid. I do not play Huskar. So will not even pretend to know the.
He's like my
hero.
fourth highest
Gets
win rate
the
hero.
unstable concoction out on the bottom lane. They don't have any invis detection on either of the core heroes, because why would you need that?
Yeah, of course don't build dust.
And no, that's for your peasant.
Do
peasant
any of them
supporters.
have an inventory slot that they can be carrying dust? He swapped one out.
He's got something's coming in.
And
Yeah.
of course, Alquist doesn't.
Maybe
So no, okay,
one.
we give them a small pass.
Yeah, no, that's okay. That's fair enough. Ooh, the Atos does get dropped by Flipper. Not gonna catch Onyx with the Ice Blast. He knows he's able to toggle the armlet off now safely. Yeah. Real big turnaround. I mean, we've hit that timing now, right?
Stunned really to see how well Heron has done in terms of net worth. Like, he's pretty consistently stayed up with Alchemist throughout this entire game. Now, that's some credit to the fact that that top lane with the Tidehunter or with Trainman went really, really well. I think the Alchemist had a pretty good first 2 to 3 levels, and then once Trainman hit level 4, that things got a lot harder. But even just staying as consistently in this game, farming as well as he has, and being as involved as he had. Like, the Heron has a lot of kills this game. He's played super well.
Yeah, super well.
15 kills, so he's
I mean,
more than half their kills this game.
That the understanding of the power spike as well earlier to make that turn at the fight at the Radiant Secret Shop. Like, he just jumped in and BKB'd and just started wailing on them. And I don't think his team was even ready for it, to be honest. Like, it took them a second or two to respond as well. And just proved super useful. Double smokes.
1 item off a 6 slotted, so.
Yeah, double smokes coming out here.
BA.
They spotted out the Heron. But they are still looking to make a play. Yeah, they want to make a play on, I think, literally anyone else. I imagine
this could go badly if they go on him solely and they don't know the rest of his team are with him. However,
I imagine that's why they're not
involved.
going on him right now, is because they know that the rest of his team are with him. Smoke's breaking. Do they have
I think this is probably for the best, to be honest with you. With Irishman not anywhere near close either. If they overcommit to one of these supports and get caught.
Steven making a charge onto the bottom lane, onto Irishman. They are going to pop all the smokes. The bushwhack from Flipper gets the kill onto Steven. Nice play there from Flipper. Maximum rage bushwhack.
Is it a bait? Is it unlucky? Hard to tell.
Yeah, hard to tell. I mean, I suppose maybe seeing the PA mid, they kind of thought, okay, the team's probably there, so if they come down, they'll have to run. Like, we've good vision here. They'll have to run to us. We're still smoked. Or TP. And they won't know that we're all here. So, yeah. Yeah, the tower is melting. I don't think Void really expected it to go down that fast. Fierce Destroyer just jumping straight onto the backline, recognizing the power spike without the Spirit Breaker being in, gets Bingus. A lot of that team fight crowd control is going to go down with that as the racks fall as well. Roshan respawning in 1 minute 10 seconds. Trainman maybe looking to make a play out here. The rest of the team are turning on Kobold Camp. Drops the anchor smash. The Rod of Atos getting popped onto him. Gets the bushwhack in. Fiercest Warrior does throw over the unstable concoction. Gets the bash out from the PA. Immediately jumps in on Onyx with the counter go from the Heron. Steven has respawned. They are going to get the bash. They are going to have the break there. Does the armlet toggle down right as the ultimate comes in from the Spirit Breaker. Onyx is down for this fight. Going right onto Irishman, who is going to get stunned up by the cold beat. Fiercest Warrior jumps into the background. The Ravage gets dropped in response from Trainman. They're going to get the Atos down onto the Heron. The Satanic goes down as well. Is there going to be enough damage here? They're both regenning like crazy. They're not able to hit each other. They are going to go down onto Fiercest Warrior. The Heron able to secure the kill with the right clicks eventually. The crits proving too much for Fiercest Warrior. Steven gets plowstered. The charge gets dropped onto the mid lane. And what was a set of barracks for Kobold Camp may just be another set of barracks going the other way for the side of Void.
I am stunned that just went the way it is, because I'm so sorry, Norbert, I'm about to call you out, but he just AA blasted himself in the middle of that fight. Just before
Oh
it started.
no!
So the AA ulti wasn't even present and it was missed.
Oh, that's unlucky.
But, I mean, fair play to Void for managing to turn that around. Heron is just so strong. Once that BKB's popped, they just don't have anything for him.
Yeah, and I mean the Huskar not really able to fight him because it doesn't have the MKB. So the Heron recognizing that as soon as this Huskar steps out of position, he's actually able to burst him down. He has his team there to back him up. He knows that and he trusts that. And yeah, super just again recognition of his power spikes and just how strong he is compared to how strong the enemy is.
And I think this is the right play here. Back out. Alchemist is nearly up. Everybody else is a bit posed the threat. Roshan is up again. Let's go do that. And then we'll fight again when we're ready. But yeah, I mean, it's terrific to see Void are able to win these team fights even without the AA ulti. That bodes pretty well for them, as long as they don't go into unfavorable fights. Like if they lose one of their heroes early on, I mean, well played by Kobold to be able to pick up a pair of racks there with just one hero down and seeing, you know what, there's 5 of us, we aren't weak. And we pushed towers so fast, like it was seconds and that tower was gone down. That's the power of that Visage with his Boots of Bearing, Alchemist, and Huskar all hitting the tower. It disappears real quick.
Yeah, this could be now the death knell of the Kobold camp here, getting this Aegis onto the PA. They'll secure those last 2 towers and look to secure one more big fight. They don't have the buybacks up. Oh, sorry, they're starting to get them up now on the side of Kobold camp.
Yeah, Kobold camp too far away to really want to, and to be honest with you, I'm not sure you want to. You kind of, I assume at this point in the game, they know what their ulti cooldowns are like. They know that the Void have all of those ults up. And ideally, they want to fight them when some of them are down, at least Ravage or the AA Blast. So, hopefully, reading fine here. Huskar, Onyx starting to get a couple items in. Alchemist going for the leisure. Will we see Ags coming out for him? Is he building? He's not quite sure yet what the next item is going to be.
It's probably buyback, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's the next thing, because
it's
getting scary for them now. It's getting quite scary for them now, to be honest.
I mean, I'd like to see the Alchemist even grab Abaddon his Ags, because that could help these fights a lot. They are quite extended. And it might buy them just enough time, I mean, with that extra. As long as the AA Blast doesn't go down, we will see some benefits. But it's tough being an Abaddon in a game with a AA, because you're kind of like, well, I have to try and heal the people that aren't AA blasted.
Yeah, that's true.
And not die in the process.
And out from that last fight where he missed the AA ult, Norbert has been pretty good for landing them, to be fair.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, he's been playing exactly as he needs to. This ulti is a linchpin for a lot of these fights, or was at least. The Satanic on Phantom Assassin is pretty tough for them to deal with.
Yeah, not a C. PA smoked up here with the Ninja Gear. 3 minutes left on the Aegis. Maybe gonna find Flipper? Oh, finds Onyx. The charge comes in immediately from Steven. Irishman is in the area here, as is Plowser. The team can collapse down, but will it be quick enough? They have total vision. They do get the right clicks in. The AA ult comes in. They don't need it. They don't need it. Just the finger death, the burst damage. Insane. Onyx is down. Does have buyback, 60 seconds. But a pretty big pick-off for the Void to be able to make this high ground push.
Yeah, I mean, Onyx down, this is a good time for the Void. Fizz Warrior at least managing to push out some of these towers. He does have a TP. Yeah, he does. Okay, we're going back.
Ooh, jumping onto the backline, drops the anchor onto Irishman. The buyback coming in from Onyx. The Ags has arrived onto Norbert. Is going to be tanking the ult from the Hoodwink here onto the PA. Norbert does get caught out. Is going to go down even with the Glimmer Cape. They do have the vision. The BKB coming in from Fiercest Warrior. They are making the go out here. The Soul Assumption coming in onto 2. They are going to get Beingist as well. Able to get the smoke to hopefully get the disengage here from the Heron. Fiercest Warrior doesn't have the vision for the Shadow Blade. Is going to get stunned by the Unstable Concoction. But wow, just as we were counting them out, Kobold Camp pulled themselves right back in.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, Trainman kind of baiting his team into a fight they might not have been ready for there. AA then overstepping to try and put damage into Visage, which he cannot afford to do. He goes down with the AA ulti up. And I mean, once that happens, your fight is so much harder. I mean, we need to see AA's life prioritized over everything here if they want to have an easy fight. Making things tougher, but maybe a little bit of a miscommunication there, or just instinctual jump ravage there. The rest of the team were not on the same page. It's easy to do, look, you're initiators. Life's not always...
I mean, they did
everybody
still
on the same
get they did still get a rack.
Yeah, absolutely. It's not a complete loss at all. Little poking, trying to even up that creep waves, but
as we know, taking high ground's really hard. It's really hard. So
yeah, it is. Turns out it's pretty easy to throw.
yeah, pretty easy to throw.
To be honest with you, I'm pretty sure Kobold Cup have been on the winning side of people throwing high ground twice. So
I think you might be right, actually. I think you might be right.
Pretty good for them. I don't know if we're about to see another one, but hey, at this point you've got to assume that it's a skill thing, and they're just
they do make the go out onto the mid lane. The PA does jump in onto Onyx. He's kind of alone. The charge is coming in. They are going to lose the Aegis immediately. The AA blast does come in. It hits the two cores. They are going to get the Ravage down as well. The ultimate comes in from Flipper Dolphin. He is going to break the PA, but it's not going to be enough. Onyx does go down. Doesn't have buyback. Fiercest Warrior goes down. Does have buyback. Does have the ultimate. It is immediately going to pop it. They will not have Onyx for this. They are making the charge in, trying to make the gains while the Alchemist isn't there. They are going to get pop the false promise. The bushwhack gets dropped onto the PA, is getting low. The unstable concoction comes in, the bash as well. The Satanic turn around from the Heron is going to get bashed, is going to go down. A 10 kill streak ended on the Heron. They're going to Irishman. They drop the bushwhack in, the soul assumption onto Norbert. The Bloodthorn, the first staff trying to get him out there isn't going to be enough. The attack speed is just too much for Fierce Warrior after using that Swiftling. They get the Atos down onto Bingus, and Trainman, the only survivor, did Steven get out, or did he buy back?
You currently don't know. I don't think he bought back, because I think he's got a kill streak. I think that's the golden thing he makes him on a kill streak.
Yes,
so
he didn't die.
I mean, holy crap, that first AA blast was absolutely massive. But the minute Fiercest Warrior bought back, that push should have ended. Because there was no AA blast left anymore. Might have been enough. Well, we definitely
gonna drop the anger. Trainman just going in here. Fiercest Warrior doesn't have the ultimate up. It's just come back up. Doesn't have the BKB. They're gonna get the disarm out to drop the figure of death. They are gonna get Fiercest Warrior. It's gonna get split among the team. Jumping straight onto Irishman. It's gonna go down with buyback. Onyx just respawning now. Gonna pop the buyback immediately. On Irishman is gonna run straight down the mid lane. They are gonna get the charge here from Steven onto Flipper. He isn't gonna continue it on. But wow, and turned once again. It goes the other way. The PA does have to expend the buyback, which I suppose does provide a win condition to Kobold Camp here. But this is a fight that they're going to have to take without. And Onyx jumps straight in onto the PA. The open the burst of down without them expecting it is going to be silenced. Does going to pop the Satanic. Going to try and get some of the heal out. They are going to bring down Onyx. This is going to have buyback. Irishman is on dieback now as well. The air blast comes in. The BKB gets popped by the Heron. They're going to get the heal onto Irishman. The false promise gets dropped by Plowsword as well. Flipper's going to go down. Irishman dropping the soul summon does huge damage, but they are going to be able to get the go out onto him. Irishman goes down. Down goes Plowsword. On Flipper does buy back. Plowsword's the only one left with buyback. This could be it.
Just hit those towers, boys. The ALT is huge.
Yeah, the ALT was massive. I mean, a really well-coordinated fight where they were not expecting it there. I think that's what Kobold Camp were banking on, them not expecting it and just not being ready for the coordination there. They are going to make the jump onto the backline. Steven getting the charge in onto Flipper, drops the anchor, is going to go down the cleave, nearly takes down Plowsword, throws the daggers. He's walking away to get the final kill of the game onto Plowsword by the Heron.
That should be.
They're not calling it just yet, but they are going to right-click down the towers. Maybe they think the Alchemist can do something with Onyx when he gets in.
It's going to be very tight.
Plowsword does call GG.
Can we see the cooldown on AA there?
They are going to keep right-clicking, no. I hope this Ancient does explode. It's not going to. Trainman wasn't right-clicking at that time. Onyx not moving. So maybe they cancelled it, but
I mean, they're going to stay in base. That's okay. We're happy enough with that.
Okay.
I mean,
I don't know
wow.
why they're saying
Holy
survival.
crap,
Wow,
that
what a
last couple
game!
of seconds was absolutely action-packed.
Yeah, that was a great game. That was
Absolutely.
a fantastic game.
I mean, that was a beautiful display of ulti timings when you fight. Don't
Yeah.
fight when they're down.
Yeah, don't fight when
That's
they're
what
down.
it came down
Don't
to.
fight. Try not to fight when you have buyback. Oh, sorry, when you don't have buyback. It's tough. And yeah, I mean, what a game though. That was just fantastic, honestly.
Yeah, I'm super impressed. I mean, that went exactly pretty much exactly as we called it. The game went late. We saw Void get their items and start to move up, and then I mean that AA pick was just filthy.
Yeah, it
and
turned
when you're
into the
putting
last big
so
AA.
much regen in one basket, AA has to be gone, or Doom has to be gone.
I kind of love it, to be honest.
Yeah, I mean that's just an amazing choice in drafting coming from the side of Void there. So
yeah,
super fun game.
Yeah, with that, I believe we're gonna take a quick break. Thanks everyone for watching Game 1. We'll be back with Game 2 in just a few minutes. ladies and gentlemen, Cade Mila Folja Arash to the Irish Dota League Season 4. This is a Division 2 matchup between Kobold Camp and Void, where Void took a pretty topsy-turvy Game 1 win. It was a thriller. Kobold Camp had a really good run at you lineup, and Void scaled better into the late game, managed to pull that off, so that went really well for them. I am PK. I am joined by Cruher.
Hello. Now that I know that's my name.
Yeah, now that they know that that's you, yeah, well done. And now that you know that that's your name, and Malou on the
Hello.
production. Right, getting into this one. Bands
Yeah.
pretty similar. Kobold Camp not letting the Zeus through again. Because Void have
Totally
been literally
fair.
every game. Yeah.
Totally
on their
fair.
5. Nyx
Again,
as
no
well.
Dark Willow. I wonder will we see again this unusual ban of the Lone Druid?
Yeah, that's targeted at the Heron, I'm pretty sure. Like he's like a
That's specifically his carry hero
yeah. He's like really,
interesting.
really good at that. I'm pretty
Okay.
maybe it's Norbert in mid, but I'm pretty sure it's the Heron.
I'm
Okay,
pretty sure
never
you're
mind.
correct.
The PA was too much to handle. It's gone.
No PA now. I wonder will they take Lone Druid? And will Kobold Camp pick the Sam Flipper hero?
Yeah. We will see. I mean,
I really hope they do. I know he'll be so happy.
Pick me, Bugna.
I mean, I think the last game was just unfortunate. I actually think the Kobold Camp played extremely well, and had they not drafted themselves into a corner, probably had a very strong chance of winning that game. Like the Fiercest Warrior, even though he was drafted in against the AA, did so much work against that team. Like he carried Kobold Camp for a good bit of that game.
Yeah, for sure.
Again, the
Abaddon,
Abaddon pickup.
no surprise. This is a Plowsert who is here as NVIDIA fucking
NV
NV
Link
this
Interconnect.
interconnect bollocks. Yeah, that's a specialty pick. He's just very like I think he plays a lot of heroes, but he's
super strong.
really comfortable on the Abaddon. Yeah,
I'm
that's
super
ridiculous.
interested to see do they just ban AA this time.
They probably won't pick Huskar fucking Alk again. I imagine.
I mean, it's just unfortunate they didn't see that coming, and that the Void, I mean, Norbert being happy enough to just play it. I mean, it was just one of those times where you're like, this hero is super good.
Boo! Oh no, wait, never mind. That's
No,
Void taking
taking
that.
Void
Never
this
mind.
time, yeah.
Never mind. That's okay. I was
You
about
know,
to
this
boo
Hoodwink was
Kobold
pretty
Camp.
good. Let's take it for ourselves. Hoodwink, I don't think a hero that, to be honest with you, has been that strong lately. You got a good plethora of nerfs in the last patch, because she was very strong for quite a while. Then they nerfed the range and they nerfed the mana cost, and generally made it worse.
It's this new hero thing that, like, even when they get nerfed a lot, like Pango, like they're just still good. They're just still
they
good.
play integral roles in teams, right? With the case with Pangolier, what he does as a hero is just what you need in a team. I don't know whether that applies to Hoodwink, but I mean, Hoodwink is a strong laner. It opens up a lot of starts to team fights without having to need these big jumpy heroes. Built-in break, does a decent bit of damage, and scales nicely. She just isn't as good as she used to be. That's the reality of it. And there are a couple heroes in the game that totally can't. Like if Kobold Camp decide to pick up their own Spirit Breaker here, that's pretty tough. I mean, Spirit Breaker is one of the well-known counters to Hoodwink, so we didn't really see it affect. I mean, I think on the laning phase we saw it a little bit for Sam getting hunted down.
Better use than hunting down the Hoodwink, to be honest.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
He was kind of just everywhere.
If we'd seen a core Spirit Breaker, I think he probably would have spent a little bit more time hunting down just for that free gold, but yeah, his priorities were deal with the rest of that team. Tough one. Bans coming out. Alchemist from the side of the Void this time, not wanting to play again into Fiercest Warrior Sakura. I don't blame them.
Norbert's like, I don't want to play mid again. And I don't want that guy playing Alk.
Kobold Camp don't want to play into this Bristleback again. And this time ban out Dawnbreaker. I don't think she was banned the last game, was she?
I don't think so. Maybe, but I don't think so.
I mean, she's extremely strong here at the moment. If she wasn't banned the last game, I'm surprised she wasn't picked. But I mean, the Visage, Irishman Cameron played extremely well on.
Ooh, this was banned the last game.
This was banned, but it was banned by
last phase.
Void, I think.
I thought it was banned by Kobold Camp.
Maybe.
Last phase.
Bloodseeker. Okay, so a couple meta picks coming out here.
Snap. And the Pango.
There you go.
Okay.
Out of stream. They're in stream. Get them out.
Yeah, we're predictable. Hey, at least we're demonstrating we have some know-how.
Yes, 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 we do.
Interesting
us
to see.
go.
So this is likely Pango versus Earthshaker, which I mean definitely favors Earthshaker. I mean Earthshaker lanes extremely well even against the range heroes at the moment. So against melee heroes, he's only going to have an easier time. Might find it tough to actually kill Pangolier just because of that. I mean, he has so many escape mechanisms with Swashbuckle and Shield Crash, and just generally is strong. However, playing Pangolier into Earthshaker can be dodgy. If your Shield Crash goes down early, it can cause his roll-up to be kind of tough. Juggernaut. Right, okay, this is a wild pick.
This is a fiercest warrior hero. This
No,
guy
this
played
is
a
a
lot of
Heron
jug.
hero.
Oh,
This is
sorry.
Void that have picked up
Sorry,
Juggernaut.
sorry. Because I feel like I've seen that. When
Okay,
Fiercest
so
warrior played
the
a lot
only
of
world that I see that this is good is Jug is extremely good against Bloodseeker. In particular, this hero is a really good counter to Bloodseeker. Otherwise,
it's a real
why
pity
you
that
pick
the
this
hero is awful. Yeah, the hero just in general is awful. I don't think it matters that he's a counter.
Generally, outside of the professional Dota scene, Juggernaut has a rough 50% win rate somewhere around that. So he's not horrific, but he's not great. But it does particularly work extremely well against Bloodseeker.
Yeah, I mean it's my most played hero, but I think it's just awful at the minute. Pick the flipper hero. Do it. He is sat like Thompson in the boot at TI 11 or 12. Pick me Pugna. He is dying for it. Please give the viewers what they want.
It's really good this game against the Jug ulti, against the
physical damage,
like
man, it's insane.
It's pretty good.
And he's gonna have the thing. This is why they're in reserve time. He is begging for it, and Fiercest Warrior's like, I don't know.
I mean, it also gives them a bit of tower push, which they kind of lack at the moment. Pango is meh. Bloodseeker is meh. Abaddon was a lot better, but that Curse of Avernus is not as strong as it used to be.
Yeah, nowhere near. But and Flipper Pugna is just good. He's just really, really good at that hero. There's a reason that everyone's been banning it against him.
Oh, we don't see it. No, interesting.
Tomato,
so
tomato. Sorry.
It's another semi-counter to the Legion Commander pick, I suppose. The swap is decent against Duel. I don't know that it does much else against this, but they do need lockdown. Kobold can kind of have no stuns outside of Pango ulti and now Magic Missile. But yeah, look, that's the argument, I suppose, is Sam maybe going, okay, I'd like to pick up Pugna, but we have no stuns. So you kind of have to put a stun on your support, right? Unless your off-lane hero is coming in here with a crazy amount of stuns, which they already picked Earthshaker on the enemy team.
Off-lane Lion. Give us the Pugna!
We could be completely wrong. This could be an off-lane Vengeful Spirit, and it's just slightly out of meta now, but it's still okay. But I doubt it. I would imagine this is
I know it isn't. I'm just upset.
The Void have decided that they're only picking orange characters as well. I don't know if you've noticed.
Yes, I hadn't noticed that. Now that
there's a nice color gradient there with the Void logo and all of the heroes being orange. Hoodwink's just a little bit green, but yeah, it's a nice little blend in there. Kobold Camp, however, going for 2 orange, 2 blue. So I suppose the question is here. So Kobold Camp, we're looking for Irishman's hero. On the Void, we are looking at Norbert's hero. So mids versus off lane here. If you're Kobold Camp, what do you want here? Hard to draft when you don't have the hero pool in front of you, I have to admit. But what sort of an off-laner here is you want something kind of tanky. I don't think Kobold Camp are too bad in terms of damage output here. Maybe something with a silence would be nice.
They think it's mid on Void.
So they do think it's an offlane Vengeful Spirit, then I assume.
Or
I mean, it could be offlane Pango. Yeah, it could be offlane Pango. I would say it could be offlane Abaddon as well, but just the fact that we know, we know the placer is going to play Abba. But the hero is pretty much playable in all 3 positions at the moment, so
All
and
three
not unheard of in
positions
carry
being-
at the moment. Well,
What are all-
4, 5, and 3, but it can. I
yes, the
suppose it
three
can be played
positions,
in,
of course.
yeah.
Yes, 4, 5, and 6.
So, yeah, 4,
Sorry,
5, and 6.
3, 4, and 5. 3, 4, and
So
5.
Puck and Clop, yeah, they're Void are pretty sure this is an offlane bench. I think they might be about to
Offlane
get a
Pango.
shock.
There's no way they think
possibly.
it's an offlane range, right?
I don't think Pangolier in the offlane is a good idea, to be honest with you, though. This
Just
hero
ask
kind of
Cavan Champions
struggles when
Koi.
it's dual laning, right? It's just not as good. It loves that early levels in the mid lane. It lanes better in mid generally. If you're the side of Void, so I'm assuming this Earthshaker is mid, right? So maybe we're not on Norbert's pick.
They
I
banned the
don't
lion.
Surely. Yeah, so it needs to be a support, right? That's what we're assuming. Steven's hero here,
No,
unless Steven is playing Hoodwink, and we're looking at Bingus' hero. Because the Earthshaker should be mid, Juggernaut should be carry, offlane is Legion
we're
Commander,
assuming
4
it's
is
Earthshaker
Hoodwink.
mid.
I would assume so. 4 Earthshaker is not unheard of, but it's not particularly common right now.
That's true. But I think Steven is like an old school player.
Yeah,
He plays
yeah. I mean, I love
a lot more
the
edges.
hero. I'd love it.
Oh
if it
yeah,
was
it's
a
one of your
support
favorite
again.
heroes, isn't it?
Yeah, one of those
Yeah.
top 10.
Top about 25 at this stage.
He is my most played hero, but
Yeah,
Axe.
well, okay, so you can say
so
it
there's
for
the
him.
offlane Axe. So we see Irishman bringing out the Axe. Axe Legion Commander, it's pretty okay. Doesn't take people out of duels, so Legion kind of gets the edge a little bit there. It's good into Juggernaut. The spin he doesn't really care about the magic community. It's not the most amazing lane, but it's fine.
Good
Axe
to
into
catch out.
Earthshaker, not ideal really, because your Axe jumps in and calls, everybody piles on the Axe, and then Earthshaker goes off. It's kind of tough. And Hoodwink again is also pretty good against Axe in terms of he calls if she's not in it, she's able to pull him to the side, tie him to a tree. I don't love the pick. It's not awful.
No.
I
But
don't
it is
know.
Pango mid.
I suppose Kobold Camp only had 10 seconds left to chick, so it's tough enough.
Yet another week of Kobold Camp being
And
cowards
OD
and
is
not picking
amazing
info.
here.
Yeah, OD is like
They're
really,
4 melee
really good here.
heroes. They're 4
Yeah.
melee heroes. And I mean, Axe.
Their only range hero
sucks.
being Venture Spirit. Oh,
And it is Onyx going middle, so
and it
Pangolier
is
into
an
OD.
Imperia on the
got
Venture
the
Spirit.
the
Oh, is that
fancy
Imperia?
one.
Or is that the...
Yeah, that's Imperia. Breaking up
I-
there.
Oh, yeah.
That crown.
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so if we're looking for the lanes here, so it's going to be top lane Bloodseeker versus Abaddon. Oh, sorry, Bloodseeker and Abaddon.
And
Apologies.
Abaddon.
Versus Earthshaker Legion Commander. That's tough, I think, for the Bloodseeker Abaddon in terms of it's melee into melee, and I think Legion Commander Earthshaker are kind of okay with that. Who's
Yeah,
your
they'll
kill
trade
threat on
better.
the side of Bloodseeker? There's a lot of burst damage. There's like between the overwhelming odds, fissure, slam, Bloodseeker's gonna have a tough time to keep overhealing it. Maybe we see Placer go for a couple levels in the heal this time instead. He might have just chosen to go the shield the last time just because AA was in the game and he felt it probably wasn't going to be that most useful. Mid lane, I mean, OD should just take that lane without any question.
Yeah.
If Onyx doesn't spend half of the laning phase inside Astro Imprisonment, then I don't know what's happened.
Yeah, OD, fuck you, I put you in bubble and deny range.
On the other side, it's what? Juggernaut, Hoodwink, into Vengeful Spirit, Axe. Jug into Axe, it's kind of meh. Like it's
Not
kind
great
of
for
okay
Jug.
either way. Not
That's-
ideal
I
for
would say
Jug,
it's not
but
great.
Jug also doesn't die that super fast either, and he can just kind of spin away. So it's tough.
I would
but
say that
he
he
has
does
a
die
purge.
super fast now, to be honest.
You think?
I think
Yeah?
it's oh man.
Hoodwink
Yeah,
not a
his
classic
HP
5
is so
either,
low.
but and it'll be interesting to see now Hoodwink, a hero that kind of likes farm, and in the 5 doesn't get it as much.
I will
So
just say,
I might say I give that to the Axe. I give that to the Axe Vengeful Spirit lane.
Gonna do the ad read. If you're just joining us, this is the Irish Dota League Season 4. This is the Vision 2 matchup between the Void and Kobold Camp. if you are new here, this is a community event run by Dota 2 Ireland, who are a amateur organization of Dota players based in Ireland. We do LANs, we do the Irish Dota League, which happens about 3 to 4 times a year. Maybe 2 LANs a year. We have our Face It in-house, which is moving even more in-house in the near future, hopefully. And we'd be delighted to have you. So if you're looking to join, link to the Discord is down in the description of this. You can do !IDL or !Discord in chat. If you want to see the standings, there's a fantastic website built by one of our admins, Niall. That's IrishDotaLeague.com. It has all of the teams, the team rosters, team ratings, and every match that has happened in the league so far with the results. Niall's done a great job of building that up. And yeah, I believe that's everything. And let's get into this one. So yeah, this is like the only time that Onyx can lane, really. Is before
I mean,
Norbert
this
hits
lane
level
should
3.
just be a clean sweep for Norbert. He should have absolutely no issues here whatsoever.
Yeah, this is. I mean, look at this. Like, even already, he's at like half HP, and he's pressed like one button.
Which, to be fair, if I'm Norbert, I'm like, Onyx kind of deserves this. He pissed Huskar last game, so.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you get what
I couldn't lane last game. You can't lane this game.
Yeah.
So seems fair enough.
Yeah.
If Norbert plays this correctly, not only does he get as much farm as he possibly wants, but he can also just send Onyx with 0 last hits with enough denies here.
Yeah.
Like, we should see Norbert coming out of this lane with a lot of denies, and even Onyx here showing like you just can't get close to this wave. He'll wait for it to come under tower, but I don't think Norbert's too concerned about being that close either.
Nope.
Heron dropping lowish.
It's tough. I mean,
Bit of a back and forth.
this Juggernaut hero is just like its lane is quite not great. They have spin for damage.
Do you
and
think?
Dispel. It will with the setup for the stun by Bingus. It is pretty good.
Yeah, I don't think Jugger's gonna have too much of an issue laning this game. He's high damage. He's quick to attack, which means that denying against him is pretty tough, especially if your attack speed not great. So I think as long as Fiercest Warrior, apologies. Who's playing Juggernaut? I've forgotten the name of the man. As long as Juggernaut doesn't, the Heron, sorry. As long as Juggernaut doesn't overextend and end up getting caught in a silly call, I think he's actually going to have an okay time until Axe gets a couple levels, and then Axe will probably just sit behind your tower and everybody will have to rotate.
Ooh, getting the Fisher now
low.
from Steven. Trainman getting low. Does have the HP regen with the Dispel as well as the Moment of Courage. Procs though, so probably not in too much bother. Maybe a little bit of a go at the Plowsert here. Does have the shield, excuse me. Does have the
You
shield.
can afford to bully.
Yeah.
Another point as well with the Jug lane is that they don't really have anybody to be able to get on top of the healing
They
ward.
misses with the overwhelming odds. Doesn't manage to get the last hit. The Blood Right goes down. Plowser gets the kill with the Aphotic Shield. Damage share. Unlucky from Trainman. Came up to try and secure the Flag Bearer last hit. It lives on like 10 HP after overwhelming odds, so it doesn't get that even. And they drop the Blood Grenade and get the kill. So yeah, pretty rough.
Flipper gets the fruit, but at the cost of a lot of his health pool.
Yeah, but I mean, it is pretty worth it though.
Well, I mean, it's definitely worth denying the other team. Tough day on this lane. And Ven's not a great attack range either, which makes it kind of hard for him to get anywhere near the lane.
Yeah.
Whereas Hoodwink, on the other hand, not a fast attack speed, but has a pretty okay attack range.
Yeah.
And
how
are we
we're back in the mid lane, and Onyx is in a bubble.
He's doing okay, to be honest with you. He's
doing
obviously not laning as well, but he's 14 last hits and 3 denies.
Yeah, but you have to. You see, the problem is now that the OD has to go out here onto the bottom lane, they're getting the right clicks out, not enough to kill Trainman. The issue is though, like the OD hit level 3, and that's when it really gets rough. Like it's not too bad at the start, and I think that's what we're seeing the effect of. He was able to build up a few early last hits, but like now, like there's just it's going to be banished literally on cooldown.
To do this right now. This is where you're farming under the tier 1 tower at level 3.
Yeah. But the sustain with the Aphotic Shield and the heal is just class.
Yeah, I mean, this lane not going at all the way I thought it was going to go. The Bloodseeker absolutely fine against these two heroes. With the
Does
shield
have
kind of just
the
soaking all
raindrop.
of the damage. Ooh,
Yeah, the
plays it
shield and the
very
raindrop.
low. Has put a level into Mist Coil.
Yeah, interesting. Do you reckon Fiercest Warrior was just like, brother, please, I need some heal.
No,
He's using it to pull.
I think Placid probably made the heads-up decision of, we're playing against an AA, the heal's probably not going to get that much attention this game. I'm probably better off just putting it into the damage soak.
Yeah, fair.
And
That's a fair
we'll go from there. Not as big an issue this lane. And I mean, so, I suppose from the Bloodseeker's perspective, the sustain on this lane is wild, right? He last hits, he gets his health back. He doesn't last hit, he gets his health back. So,
yeah, that's
kind
fair.
of fine. We are, I mean, Onyx, 22 to 23
well.
now.
Yeah, never mind.
He's
Never mind.
nearly the
Yeah.
same net worth. Which is either credit to him or possibly Norbert should be doing a little bit more here, but...
I mean, Pango is a strong laner anyways, right? But, I mean, I'm not sure
this
Yeah, I
lane
know, against OD, yeah.
It's not ideal.
Oh, they do get Flipper on the top lane, getting Irishman's Courier. Irishman does get the follow-up onto Bingus.
Yeah. The
Support
Heron
for support
happy
trade
there.
there.
Gets a courier and an offlane kill.
Yeah.
No problems
Pretty
whatsoever.
happy. Trainman happy to get the kill as well, I imagine. But yeah, definitely a trade that favors the side of...
He's seen by the Watcher here. And then pops Invis. So they should have seen him coming top already. Does have the Rolling Thunder here. We are going to see him go in on top.
Onto the top lane. They are going to get the stun out. Immediately cancels it. Gets the call out from Irishman. The right clicks are there. They get the Heron. The TP top is cancelled. Bingus looking to make the escape. Nice play from Onyx. They're realizing that, like, not going to be able to secure as much farm now in this mid lane, so might as well make the most of getting this rune and help out the side lanes, try and stabilize those a little bit. Trainman getting quite low here.
I feel like they should have seen Onyx rotating top there via the Watcher. Probably played a little bit safer. I get that you're under your tower, but at the same time...
I guess they
buy it out.
They saw him... They saw him up with the rune, and they imagined that he was just going up there for bottle charges, I imagine. Just a little bit lackadaisical.
Maybe, but I mean, you're Norbert, you call he's missing, you call he's probably got the rune, you see him on the Watcher.
Yeah, that's fair.
He's making rotations for a reason, right? And I mean, this is exactly what Onyx needs to do, right? You can't lane, so let me go and get kills on other lanes. Well, though, that being said, he's been laning perfectly fine, so... all credit to him for that. Placer biting off a little bit too much here. Oh, as Irishman does pick up Heron again, though.
Huge kill, and Trainman getting Plousered on the conversely. And they are going to get Fiercest Warrior, maybe. Yes, the Enchant Totem enough with the Aftershock.
That's huge. Can we see the net worth graph for a second there? Because that must be pretty big for Legion Commander.
Yeah, Legion Commander not having the best of times on this bottom lane.
Well. I mean, just to highlight there, Irishman having a glorious game right now. 8 minutes into the game, and we're 4.1k net worth, maybe 4.2.
Yeah, honestly.
He's happy
Juggernaut doing... It's quite interesting to note that the Juggernaut who was against him is also doing quite well, though. It seems they were able to split the farm, mostly, rather than one being able to beat out the other.
Yeah,
like, you're probably still happy to come out this way on the Heron.
See, the thing is, right, the later this game goes, and we have experienced that ourselves, right, this Bloodseeker gets very strong, but...
Oh, hold on a second, they're just making it go onto the bottom lane, drop the Blood Right on the Trainman Onyx, looking for the go-out, a huge fissure block by Steven, able to stop the Rolling Thunder, secures the back off, and Trainman's life. Super well played there. Great heads-up
really
play.
Well played by Steven. That was super. And that's what I was saying at the beginning about the Pangolier into Earthshake. It can be good or bad, depending on whether your shield crashes up.
Irishman tipping Norbert for showing on vision.
As I was going to say beforehand, is having played this ourselves, the only issue that you kind of run into as this lane goes on is that the Bloodseeker gets very strong. But if we get the duel off early enough in the fight, and BKB doesn't go down for him, or the Bloodstone doesn't go down for him, he's not that tanky. And especially with an OD in the game, he could disappear before these fights even start as we get later on into the game. Trainman has a big responsibility there, but I suppose with Plowset around as well, hope he's going to be able to keep him alive. It's a tough one. I think if we get late, this game probably belongs to Void as well. We'll see how things go. Irishman might just have the game of his life and it'll be all over.
Ooh, and they do get the Jewel out here on the bottom lane. The Echo Slam comes in just before he gets silent on Steven. They do get Plowser, don't get the Jewel victory. Steven gonna get ruptured by Fiercest Warrior, is gonna go down as well. If they get the Jewel damage, they're maybe happy-ish there, but probably still not happy. Losing their 3 and their 4 for the enemy team's 5.
Yeah, see. I mean, this is a tough spot to be in for Void because you don't really have your playmaker until Legion Commander comes online. OD doesn't really want to be roaming this early in the game. We want to see our Witchblade come out. Doesn't really want to be going around pressing ulti onto people this early. Juggernaut's not going to be moving anywhere. Bingus is kind of having to stay on lane because Axe is just free farming. Whereas on the other side of a Kobold camp, I mean, Onyx can just roam as much as he wants, and Irishman's got his blade mail and nearly has his blink and doesn't need it.
Walks up to the lane.
Goodbye.
Call with the blade mail and the spins, and Heron just goes down.
This lane is so dangerous.
But the Axe is just so strong. I mean, he's 6k net worth.
Absolutely. I mean, if you're Void, somebody needs to have rotated up at this point. Like, I know that Norbert doesn't want to be moving, but he's also the only hero here that's probably able to remove Axe. If you have 3-4 top, items? At least we stop.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably waiting on the Witchblade.
It's a tough position to be in, but that ulti's up. It hasn't been used yet. The Axe is worth a lot of money. It's probably worth the rotation.
Dropping the Diffusal Blade onto Norbert here. Norbert turns around, drops the Sanity's Eclipse with the pure damage follow-up. Not going to be enough. Fiercest Warrior does get Train Man. Down on his bottom lane.
Not really doing anything against that shield crush.
Yeah. Even with all the Astral Imprisonments.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they can afford to. I mean, Irishman is just laning their jungle, his jungle, their lane. It doesn't matter where he is. They don't seem to be able to do anything against him. Or at least they haven't tried to. And they might be getting to a point where they can't. He's level 11. In comparison to Trainman here, who's had a pretty rough time against Bloodseeker. He's only level 7 and we don't even have our Blade Mail up yet. I think by the time we hit Blade Mail, Irishman might even have his Blink. And things get really tough then for the side of Void for a long time, because with the Pangolier being up and Axe having initiation as well, the counter initiate on Void is not that great. And Jug is a hero that's notoriously kind of like, I need 2 items to be able to provide much. Yeah, it's looking tough for Void this early in the game.
Yeah, but I mean, I suppose last game it did too. I know it was a different kind of lineup, and this one definitely scales better into the late game than the Voids. But all hope is not lost. I mean, they have this OD hero, which is one of those heroes, I mean, kind of talked about it a bit, like where you draft to make mistakes. Like, no matter how far behind the OD gets, he is going to have Sanity's Eclipse with Astral Imprisonment and pure damage.
100%, and the more money that
go out on the
Trainman
on the bottom lane here, the Bloodrite gets dropped down as well as the Rupture. The swap from Flipper, the Echo Slam comes in, the Enchant Totem with the Fissure follow-up. They're going to get the pure damage in from Norbert, who's going to turn right around onto Trainman, is Plowsearch. Norbert does the banish. They are going to have the False Promise dropped. Not looking to continue the fight here. They spot out Onyx on the sideline here. Onyx coming in, drops the Omni Slash immediately. It jumps between him and Plowsearch. Not going to be able to get the kill. Bingus in the background, able to fire off the Sniper Sharpshooter shot, getting the kill onto Plowsearch. And
Plowsearch kind of fall into a little bit of a trap there in terms of trying to save Onyx. I think he actually probably would have been fine, and he actually pays the price for it.
I guess he was worried the Jug would do more damage than he did.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, this is the Juggernaut folly, right? He has his Maelstrom. He doesn't really do that much damage at the moment, and these heroes are not squishy.
No, I suppose they're not.
But hey, it's your support, and wow, Irishman
does it again.
Good night,
man,
Heron.
So rough. Not going to be able to get the kill on the healing ward.
Nor does he need to. There's 450 gold in his back pocket, and all he needed was a blink.
Blink dagger, blade mail. Yeah, it's just so rough for Jug, man. If he gets caught out like that.
I'm intrigued to see now where Irishman goes for his next item. He has a couple options. We could see BKB, we could see an early Ags.
Little ambitious with the call there. He was like, you know, like a screen away from you. Norbert going to put Onyx in a bubble, which I imagine is what most of what he has done for the last 15 minutes.
We have the Witchblade finished now, though, so I would like to see Norbert trying to make some kind of plays with this hammer. It's up.
Yeah, the hammer
has kill threat. If we could even get a rotation from Hoodwink into middle here. They are setting up for him here, and I wonder, do they find him? Oh, no.
Maybe they will.
Playing
they get
into
the
his hands.
Irishman is here, though, coming in from the sideline. Comes in with the blade mail and the blink dagger. Steven doesn't cancel the TP in. They are going to not have the call here. Drops the fissure. Onyx with the diffusal blade. Huge pushback coming in from Bingus on the sideline. Going to throw in the acorn shot. The call is back up on Irishman. Does have the blink dagger again with the enchant totem. Not in a creep wave, so it isn't going to be enough of the spins. Turns round with the echo slam. Trainman comes in, gets the jewel onto Irishman. Isn't going to get the jewel damage to get Plowser down in the background, but the turnaround is there onto Trainman. Trainman goes down. The Heron comes in, gets the Omni Slash onto Flipper and Irishman. And
huge. I mean,
yeah,
huge for the Heron there. We do see the Void, or at least Legion Commander not knowing that Abaddon's ulti is down, I'm assuming, choosing to dual axe instead of Abaddon, even though he's pretty low.
Yeah,
I can only assume because he assumed that Ab ulti was up.
Yeah.
And I mean, Cameron, or Irishman, just having his way, really. Diving tier 2 towers. You might say it's brave, but to be honest with you, at this point in the game, he has his run of the place. The map is getting smaller and smaller and smaller. But Void's doing well there to...
of their carry.
Yeah. Void doing well there to make a little bit of comeback, and I mean that's great for the Heron, right? That's Yasha finished. Those little inserts of gold are so big right now because, I mean, Irishman has been taking his money away from him, so. Well, they might. Oh, it's okay. He's chosen the right direction to run. Onyx, this is such a heads-up play. Have we vision here? Yeah, they've got one up. Okay.
Straight in with the call.
Oh no, sorry, these are die awards, right? Great read. Oh, they do on the small pillar there. They were actually marking it out, and great vision placement there. Heron is having a tough time this game in terms of actually finding places to farm.
Yeah, the map is quite small for him.
And I mean,
this game.
Void in general here, kind of poor. They need to get this Legion Commander into the game, and it's just, there's no space for everybody. You see Blade now finished, but until Blink comes up on Earthshaker or Blink comes up on Legion Commander, it's kind of tough.
Yeah, they don't have the level of jump that Kobold have for initiate or counter initiate just right now. Irishman does miss the call. The Bushwhack gets dropped, as does the blade mail from Irishman. Trainman coming in, that blade mail of his own. They drop the Fissure down onto the axe with the Echo Slam and the Sanity's Eclipse, able to get the kill. Flipper is here. Fiercest Warrior picks up the regen in middle. The roll comes in from Onyx. Plowsert ult does get dropped, the False Promise. They are going to drop the Omni Slash. It is going to hit Fiercest Warrior, who is running up to the Ruptured OD. Norbert gonna get low here. The pure damage coming in to get their dispel down. It's not gonna be enough. In the background, Heron kiting around with the healing ward. They're gonna have a blood right down. It's not gonna hit anyone. Bingus going down to the Radiance Burn is gonna get the kill. They're charging back in here on the Void with the healing ward. The healing ward does go down, as does Onyx and Plowsert though on the other team. Fiercest Warrior is the only one left standing. Goes for the TP, cancels it, and is gonna try and run around. They are going to get the spin down. It's probably going to be enough damage, even though they are low. Oh, maybe not. He stops with the right click. Is going to be able to catch up. Gets the kill streak. Gets the team wipe for the Void. And all of a sudden, they are right back in this game.
That's huge, right? That gives a huge amount of gold back towards...
Ooh, and the call from Irishman and Maid just misses the dome.
Just off.
But I mean, he has 14 stacks anyways, so who cares?
Yeah, holy crap, that's so much.
Yeah. I
And
mean,
then
it is an
scaling.
80-second cooldown, and
I
that's
mean,
not to be sniffed at.
That's huge for Heron, right? But just going to show how far Kobold were ahead, that even after that fight and killing 4 of the enemy heroes, they're still 2k gold ahead, and they've only got 1 extra kill.
Yeah, that's fair.
Both cores on, or at least the position 3 and position 1 on the side of Void having great times. And Onyx finding massive impact this game, regardless of kind of how the farming or lane went. He's creating space in these fights, causing
this
havoc
diffusal blade
amongst the
is
lanes. It's really
such a
big.
good jump. It's such a good jump for him.
Really, they just
Put
need
up a
him to
diffusal
play interference while Irishman has his way with them. Nice. Okay. Pretty standard build set now. So we will see whether he goes Ags next. Could be coming out on Legion Commander now as well. We do have Blade
Double
and
smokes.
Blink ready. If they catch Flipper here. Oh my god, we're gonna walk past
Ships
each
in
other.
the night.
Oh,
Oh, they are
they
going to
caught
catch out
Abaddon.
Steven. He does drop the Echo Slam. I don't think it's going to be on enough people, though. In comes Trainman. He jumps right into the Irishman call in the background. They are going to drop the Blade Mail. They're going to get the Omni Slash and the Jewel onto Fierce's Warrior. Plowster does drop the False Promise. Flipper throwing out the stun. The Hammer gets dropped onto Irishman by Norbert. Onyx is in with the roll. Irishman able to heal up here. Heron in the scream. A huge call from Irishman. They're going to get the Swashbuckle in as well. All of them getting out on low HP here on the side of Void. He's going to go down to the creeps. Going to go down to Flipper even. Flipper getting a double kill here. Onyx coming back in. Trying to finish off. Does get the finish off onto Flipper. No. Flipper gets the kill on the 2 of them. Bingus gets the kill onto Flipper. I got so confused about what went on there. Onyx looking to get some
Can
final
we see
damage.
the fight recap there, just in terms of gold? Because I have no idea who the winners and losers of that were. So the Void making a lot of money there, just I suppose because of the net worth gain here.
Gold
the Heron
diff.
again now jumping up to 2nd net worth just from this continuous fights that are going away.
Killing Axe
Kill
is
streak.
just massive.
Huge
for them.
amount of
The fact that
damage
he lives
coming
there.
out from Sanity Eclipse as well there. And there we just saw an example of Legion Commander managed to grab Fierce's Warrior and he just was gone. No, BKB not finished for him yet, but that's going to be the result of every fight if he doesn't get the BKB off before he gets dueled. He's just going to get hammered immediately and that'll be the end of it. Irishman putting in so much work, but there just isn't the damage output from everybody else in that fight because of the fact that their Bloodseeker was already dead. Tough way to start the fight, but honestly, probably the best outcome that could have come from Void there is that Steven gets caught while the rest of them are behind them. And as far as I'm aware, I think Steven even managed to get his Echo off before he died.
He got it off as he got jumped, but I don't think I think if he had blinked, because I think he tried to blink and then Echo, he blinked right into the middle of them, it would have done a bit more, but it still did good damage.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the fact that he got it off at all, could being jumped by 4 heroes is really big for him. So
yeah, honestly, the fact that
and it's back up again now.
Just missing the smokes. Yeah, this Earthshaker, I don't know what the fuck happened to Echo Slam and when it got such a low cooldown. Especially with the talent. The talent is
cracked, man.
50%
Yeah, the
cooldown.
facet is insane. It's what you're talking about, the slugger thing. Yeah, the facet is nuts.
No.
Oh, yeah. Whoa, hold on. He didn't
level
take
25 talent. The level 25 talent for the
Oh, right. He didn't take the farming talent. I suppose he's a support. He took the tectonic build-up. I don't know his pick really that much at all, but...
yeah, I did see that. The swap coming in from Flipper, the Enchant Totem coming in as a counter from Steven. They get the Fissure down, hits 2 in the background. Irishman is getting the jump onto Trainman. Trainman drops the jewel onto Fierce's Warrior, isn't going to be able to get the kill. Onyx ravaging through the fight here. Can we get a woo in the chat? Norbert does get the banish down onto him. Irishman trying to make the charge down here. Flipper is here with the Axe. A huge Echo Slam from Steven with the hammer getting dropped. Gets Onyx, gets Irishman. Incredible plays by the Void here as they look to continue on. It's just Bloodseeker and Abaddon left. Are they going to have the catch? Has the Force Staff, gets the Enchant Totem right as the Banish comes in. That is a certified imprint PK play. Gets the Fissure down with the second Enchant Totem. Gets the kill onto Abaddon. And wow, that was looking very
Steven
dire.
just totally won that fight for them.
Yeah,
that Echo Slam was
100%.
absolutely humongous.
Yeah, unbelievable. Yeah, I
And
agree.
it's just going on too long for the side of Kobold, right? These fights, if they played out over a longer duration of time, they're kind of running out of damage. And now we see like Heron is top net worth. He's coming out of these fights with kills every single time. He's still on a kill streak. He's not dying in the fights. And you're also going to see the impact that he has against the Bloodseeker. You can't rupture me if I'm not targetable. Absolutely huge for Void. They're massive net worth swap, and we see now that 2k gold lead is dropped down to less than 1k. So
this game balancing on a knife edge, much like the first. And
all of these blink daggers being up now are really big. Swap.
With the stun out and the no swap, but the stun on the train man, the blade mail gets popped. The swap back, then by Flipper, the Onyx using the Rolling Thunder, Norbert with the Glimmer Cape. They're going to drop the Rupture down onto Train Man, onto Bingus, I believe. The Blood Right gets dropped down in the background as well. The Banish coming in. Omni Slash gets dropped onto Onyx. It wasn't an Omni Slash, it was a Swift Slash. The spin coming out. No mana now on the Jug. Is going to get a lot of right clicks down onto Onyx. They are going to be able to secure the back out here. It's 0 for 0.
Norbert absolutely saving Train Man's life there, and just the slight mistiming coming out from Onyx with the swashbuckle there just saves his life. I mean, a huge banish there just to keep Irishman, or not Irishman, apologies, Train Man alive. Again, too many mans in this game.
Yes. Too confusing. And for those of you just joining us, this is not the only action that's going on tonight. So this is the Division 2 matchup between Void and Kobold Camp. We also have a fight breaking out right now, which I'm going to interrupt my ad read to do. They're going to drop the hammer down. The Jewel is there. Irishman is going to live through it. But the Bushwhack is huge from Bingus. They are going to get the triple kill now onto the side of Kobold Camp. Plausert looking to make the back off here. They are going to have the right clicks coming in from the Heron. Steven is there as well. Train Man getting the blink forward, even with the Athos. It's not going to be enough. Huge fight for the side of the Void, recognizing that the Bloodseeker wasn't there, able to secure 4 kills and this bottom tower. But yeah, there is a Division 1 match between the June squad and It's a Team Secret happening on twitch.tv/anti-extreme. That is casted by the ever so handsome Mott Carl with Anti on the production. You have us here doing the Division 2 matchup between Void and Kobold Camp, and right after this you will have us doing the Division 3 matchup between our opponents Dan's Crusty Socks and Andy and the Archons. So an action-packed night of Irish Dota tonight.
A lot of Dota. Completely not analysis of this game, but just analysing myself here. I think there must be a connection between the word man and offlane, because we've got Train Man on the offlane, Irish Man on the offlane, and sadly Manly Man, who's not playing at the moment, but also an offlane player. So we might be able to make a team out of men. But they are all offlane players, so yeah.
Men in Irish Dota?
The Irish Man, Manly Man, Train Man team, we might see it. God, that would be a hard game to cast, but
God, it would be awful.
Go. Yeah, so maybe
Man has gone in with Man for the backup, and
we'll have to speak to Enigma and get him to rename himself to Enigman.
yes.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing the net worth stay up here on Heron, or sorry, not on Heron, apologies, on Fiercest Warrior. The Radiance is done, the Ags is done. Opting to go Sanjin Yasha now. Again, this hero is going to have huge impact if he isn't dueled. It's all banking on this not being dueled.
Yes.
Possibly worth him considering a Lincoln Sphere. Not ideal, but
super good.
It is. It's good this game.
The Heron running up right onto Fiercest Warrior. He's going to cast the Omni Slash in the middle of the Swift Slash. They're going to come in with the Jewel, immediately burst down Fiercest Warrior. They are going to get the Banish down onto Plausert, who will be the next to fall. Drops the False Promise. They get the huge call in from Irishman, who gets the Blade Mail and the BKB off. The Yules comes in onto Steven, gets the Echo Slam onto Irishman in response to get the Aegis pop onto the Heron. Onyx is in now with the Rolling Thunder. The Heron trying to chase down Irishman, getting the right clicks on the background. A huge fissure from Steven, able to trap him into the corner there on Onyx. The call missing from Irishman. Train Man trying to get out here. The Glimmer Cape as well, using that to secure an escape here. The Overwhelming Odds looking to use that bit of movement speed. Steven getting the Force Staff out of being swapped by Flipper. In comes the Swift Slash onto Flipper by the Heron. They're going to jump onto the Heron now. It looks like they're going to be able to get him with the call and the Blade Mail. The Blade Mail is still there, but the the double kill, or no, sorry, the single kill onto Norbert. 2 of them on little to no HP, making the backup there on the Kobold camp.
So close to a triple kill.
Dota is a game of inches, and unfortunately they were just a couple of inches too short on that one. And wow, just as we were counting them out, Kobold camp yet again pulled themselves right back into it.
Irishman playing out of his mind there. I mean, that whole fight, I mean, even just being shown there on the fight recap. Irishman doing nearly 3 times the damage of the rest of his team.
Yeah. Insane.
And Flipper, I mean, staying alive there with Placid's help. Being able to get Fred in and out of these fights, they're doing really well to stay in it. And finally, Heron loses his kill streak, which is probably worth quite a bit of gold. And the net worth's now pretty close again. These games are very, very close and very tight.
Yeah, insanely close, to be honest.
Shout out to Blinks in the chat for the
1-1.
horrific thing he just put into the chat.
The horrific coffee pasta, making it his 4th ban of the stream, I'm pretty sure, at this stage. I guess they turned on the internet in Lomans again, and Blinks is connected.
He's found a way
God
through the cracks.
Yeah, God help us all.
We see Satanic coming out now for Heron. Needing that little bit of sustain. Hoodwink finishing off Gleipnir. Pretty good. I have to say this game is gonna start getting tough for Kobold. The more farm that the side of Void get, the harder and harder it is to fight into that team. Because a lot of Kobold's fight is reliant on Irishman, and now he's playing out of his skin, and honestly I would put my money on that reliancy. But there's so much team fight on the side of Void between the Earthshaker, OD, and Hoodwink. And I mean, Legion Commander just started all off. Oh, he wants the Irishman.
Ooh, they don't catch him.
Gonna back off, and I think smart not going up that high ground.
Yeah, both teams not looking to fight right now.
No, and I think that's probably smart. Don't know what items really. Ooh. Well, that being said, I think Kobold Camp might be being more keen than you'd think. Axe, I think Irishman has finished off his Bloodstone. Or has he gone Lotus Orb, actually? Hold on. Yeah, he's gone Lotus, okay. It's pretty okay, right? The only targeted abilities they have, however, are Astral Imprisonment and Omni. And Duel, I suppose, but you're not really wanting to reflect that, so possibly just for the Dispel? I'm not sure what this Lotus is for. In the hopes that if Omni Slash goes off, you get to Omni back? Bit of a strange pickup.
Yeah,
is there something I'm not thinking of that they need to purge?
I mean, it's good for the Bushwhack purge, right? They do spot out the Heron here. They are going to get the Rolling Thunder. Heron immediately dropping the spin. In comes Trainman on the TP. The Bloodwrack gets dropped onto the ground as well as the Rupture. Heron getting quite low. The dunk comes in from Irish and the BKBs have been popped. They are going to use the Jewel here now, but it looks like Irish Trainman is going to go down in the Jewel. Loses the Jewel. Gives the Jewel damage to Fiercest Warrior.
And there we see a Jewel onto Bloodseeker while the BKB is up, which is exactly what we said we didn't want. You get that Jewel off before it goes off, excellent. If it's off or it's up, then you're gonna have a real hard time of fighting it. And I mean, now 2 into 5 as well, probably not the best engagement. They're trying to save the Heron, which is understandable, but it does put them into a tough situation now. They're going to start knocking on the high ground. Roshan down, so why not? And I feel like we were here not that long ago in the last game, except it was on the opposite hand.
Yeah, honestly. Looking to make a push onto the racks here without the Aegis. I suppose they're waiting another minute before it can respawn.
Malou highlighting there that there's not really any buybacks across the board.
Oh,
2 buybacks on the side of Void.
Onyx using the Rolling Thunder. Flipper getting the swap down on the far side of the fissure. Huge Echo Stab from Steven. The Bloodwrack gets dropped in response. It looks like they might be able to get the back out here. Juggernaut's TPing in
So
behind them.
unfortunate.
Juggernaut's TP'd in at the portal. Is he going to find
This
anyone
is
here? Running up.
ballsy.
Yeah, and I think he's recognizing that, running off into the trees. They are going to spot out Flipper right on the vision with the TP. The Jewel comes in. Steven with the enchant totem getting the stun. Flipper gonna kite them around now with the Ag's illusion.
Yeah, super good. I mean,
Whatever
it's a
deal.
shame there that Steven gets such a massive echo and the team are just not close enough to make
Yeah, there's no follow-up,
anything
really.
of it. People just weren't close enough to get into the fight, and I mean, that's the reality of them having 2 blink daggers and not a huge amount of mobility on the team. Big 3-man echo, it pushes them off the high ground. They managed to keep 1 rack, so it's not the end of the world. But really well played there on the side of Kobold. The fact that Fierce's Warrior survives that duel with the BKB up and everything kind of falls apart for Void there. You need these fights to go exactly the way you want them, and it didn't go that way.
No, it did not.
Buybacks are finally starting to come up for Void, however. It's interesting to see, does Jug hold onto it? We'll
He's gonna
see.
hit that next item time.
Irishman, I think, now go in Ags. We have finished Ags there on Plowset, however, which is pretty big.
Pretty big.
Especially against Earthshaker. These echoes are kind of damage over time, sort of. They're traveling projectiles.
Yeah.
So them echoing off on each one of the Qs, as long as Plowset has his ulti active, pretty much counteracts Echo Slam altogether, so... pretty big item if the timings are right. This all comes down to timings.
Ooh, nice swashbuckle.
And stabbing at the invisible person coming for his rune.
Yes, of course.
Heron still upped him for Satanic, but now probably gonna have to save a buyback, so it's gonna slow him down a bit. Train Man, what is our item selection here? Probably don't want to build. Okay, go in Ags. So the duration and BKB. It's kind of a tough Ags game. But maybe the
Both
duration
teams
is enough.
yanking another smoke play.
That they're
Are they
split on
gonna
the
run
side
into
of
each other here?
Void. They're
None of them
missing
have vision of
2
each other.
heroes.
Steven gets the blink in with the Echo Slam. It's huge, but the team isn't there to follow up. They get the call out onto him immediately. The BKBs get popped on both sides. They are going to get Fiercest Warrior in the background. Is going to drop the Rupture onto the Heron. They're going to get him down. Norbert, Steven, being a train man, making a hasty retreater. Steven with the immediate buyback. And what seemed to be such a good initiation just didn't have the follow-up and the coordination from the side of Void there. They just weren't together enough.
I mean, the Void, they're smoking up with 3 people close. Legion Commander on Train Man down on the bottom tower, and the Hoodwink is in mid. They took that fight and half of the people weren't there. Now, probably weren't expected to run into 5 of them, but...
No, probably not. That we're all smoked on their jungle. Immediately in with the Jewel. Doesn't get the BKB off, but the Lotus Orb is there. Is going to lose it again. Trainman with the immediate buyback. The Swift Slash and the Omni Slash. Sorry, the Omni Slash does get dropped. They get the Banish out onto Fiercest Warrior, who's now kind of stuck in the backline. They drop the Swift Slash onto him. Trainman is going to pop the BKB. They're going to get the right clicks into Fiercest Warrior. Heron able to get the kill there. They have the Lotus onto Irishman. He's going to go down. Klausert dropping the ult, but is it too little, too late? Onyx rolling circles around them here in the Rolling Thunder. Is going to get caught on the stairs, though. With the Bushwhack out, is able to get Train Man and the Heron. Flipper in the background being able to get Steven. They're all dead with no buybacks.
Yeah, Plowset doing so much work in that fight, keeping people alive.
I thought it was too little,
this
too late.
Could be pretty risky here. Buyback's gone down on the side of Void. Heron is completely out of the fight. The same thing for Train Man.
This is
2
an
buybacks
Irishman
on the
call.
side
He
of
said,
Kobold Camp.
we
This
end.
could be...
That's what he said. He called it.
Yeah, let's go. We can take back doors.
I mean, I don't know why they don't try and end the game.
That might be the call. Yeah. Oh no, we're up to.
Oh, they're thinking of it. No,
they're not
just
quite
gonna
sure. They're not sure. We're gonna do one of those 2 things, but we don't know.
Yeah, their last.
I think this is the right call. Try and get these 2-4s down.
Ooh, they get a swap back onto Norbert from Flipper with the Rupture being dropped down. They drop the Hammer, able to get Onyx, but Norbert does go down in response. Doesn't have buyback up on the Pangolier. They are going to have buyback up on Norbert, and they might have just held here. It looks like Kobold Camp regretting the buybacks and regretting the decision to not go for the racks here. as half of the death duration has gone down on the side of Void here, and they look no closer to taking the end game than they did 5 minutes, than they did 30 seconds ago.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
really
look,
good play by Norbert there.
From Kobold Camp, you're kind of okay with this, right? You lose the 2, but okay, they don't let you end the game here and there, but you still come away with your racks.
I
You
don't
lose
know,
Plaza
man.
and you lose
use
Onyx.
your
It's not
buybacks.
ideal. The buybacks
use
are done,
your
but the people
buybacks
who
for
bought
this.
back... Did Onyx buy back as well as Fiercest Warrior?
No,
So
Onyx
the
just
people who
doesn't have
bought back
gold.
lived here. It's not the end of the world.
It's not the end, but you've given Void a win condition now. Like if you lose the next fight, you lose the game probably.
Absolutely, but the same thing applies to Void here. They have no buyback status either.
Maybe with the tier 3
both
stuff,
teams, there's about 2 minutes between the buybacks, so
yeah.
I don't think it's going to be enough of a difference in between. 12k gold lead now for the side of Kobold, though. I really liked the idea. It's unfortunate that the glyph was up and it just kind of fell apart a little bit. The indecision at the beginning. Don't know whose call was which, but even if they just decided, you know what, let's just take the Raxus to play it safe. Probably gets away a little easier there without the return. It would be just fitting that the two teams with 3 ties apiece would tie, so nothing changes.
Div 2 is the division of ties.
Division of ties.
What,
So it'll be
one
4
head to
ties
head.
and 1 loss each. Which I think, as far as I can tell, will probably just leave them all in the same position that they were when these games played. So might not have ever happened.
I am a mod in the Irish Dota Twitch chat, and I'm like getting I'm now getting warnings about Blinks every time he comes into the chat from
All I
Twitch.
see is message deleted over and
It's
over
just
again.
restricted mod comments, suspicious user, like
God.
Twitch not having it.
They're all deleted messages.
Yeah. The Bloodseeker getting the Aegis now.
And there's
Does
that
have
Lincoln's.
the BKB in the backpack. Does have the Lincolns.
There we go. There's that Lincoln. So this is huge. Yeah, right. Yeah. They will. I mean, if he's not careful, they will still kill him, especially now that the BKB is not in the inventory. But that life extra past the duel, I mean, it's pretty good. So this is where in a really good position here for them to be able to take this final set of racks and at least get their megas up. And nobody really on the side of Void super great against mega creeps. Jug is fine, but you don't really want to be playing into megas regardless of who you are. Starting to look more and more like a Kobold game as well, though. 15,000 gold net worth is not a small amount. 2 Glimmer Capes coming out on the side of Void as well. Obviously, the magic damage is coming a little bit too much. Irishman has just had an absolute wild game. Finishing Boots of Travel. He's actually opted for the Boots of Travel instead of the Ags. So obviously feeling like he needs to be able to do a bit more split pushing. Oh, you think it was like a last second purchase? Buy back and buy them
to get
back.
To the wave. Oh, they do catch him, the Heron out on the tail end of that stun. The stun scan? What am I talking
The
about?
Heron? Oh, right, on the scan, okay. I was like, I don't see a stun. Who's catching him? 24 coming out. Can we see the list of player levels for a second then? So 25 out on Onyx, nearly 25 on... So this could be a huge power level here, right? The 3 of their heroes hit 25 before the Void has anybody at 25. And Aegis, it's kind of tough to fight into. It's as good a timing as any. But Kobold Camp deciding, you know what, we're going to make this fight start regardless he doesn't get the spin off. It's okay.
The rupture onto the Heron, who's just going to run away with
it's a
spin.
strong dispel from Trained Man, kind of saving his life there, to be honest.
Onyx dropping the Rolling Thunder. The rupture down as well. Deciding they want to go around the long way to this bottom set of racks. All the rest of the ways are pulling in. They have the opportunity to just take this really long, drawn-out siege.
Yeah, and if you're Kobold Camp here, you don't want to take this fight right now because you've 3 ultis down.
Yeah, exactly. Which is exactly why Void are trying to make the play now. They're recognizing that they're after using a lot of their key spells and trying to see can they find
How
anyone.
long is left on Aegis? Because I'd really like to see Kobold Camp just get those 2 level 25s and then just
30.
take that fight. Like 24, he's so close.
It's get it,
33,
yeah.
23 XP away from level
Like if you
25.
if you cut this wave, you probably get it, right?
Yeah, absolutely. As long as it's not so split that nobody gets it. There we go. That's the 25. Gonna go for, I hope, the max thirst, right? That's the build, I assume.
Sure. I don't know, actually. To be
Oh,
honest.
sorry, that's movement speed. Okay,
Yeah.
then that's probably not that big a thing.
Oh, no,
So,
it's the
yeah.
rupture charges. Yeah, yeah. I haven't played this hero in a long time. Heron trying to get a bit of push out here. It looks like they realize that, right, the Aegis goes down in a minute. It's now or never, lads. And it's going to be now. Popping the Lincolns.
Yeah, the Heron not even coming back for this, right? They're just knocking on racks. Oh my god, the damage!
Damage is insane.
5-shot
Heron.
racks!
Heron's still
Team
pushing
are a
out that
little
top
far
lane.
away from him, but...
I mean, with Lincolns and
jump is
Aegis.
fine. Yeah, he should be
Oh,
alright.
in comes Onyx, gets the blink in with the Rolling Thunder. Is going to use it to just ward off the enemy team. Going to secure the Megas. Actually, maybe not going to secure the Megas just yet. They are going to drop the Fortify. The Heron's still on the far side of the map. They are going to get the Megas now. Heron trying to get that last item to maybe help in the big team fight that they hope to win. And turn the game around.
Yeah, really nice. Like the Onyx just kept them away from the racks, bought them the time. Fist's Warrior just chunking through the racks, and that's Mega Creeps.
I didn't know you could just walk up on the high ground and hit the towers, to be honest.
Yeah, crazy. With just Akari as well, weirdly enough,
Yeah.
not complaining that somebody else needs to be hitting it too.
Someone's gonna be in the
Unnecessary
bad
wheezing, but there you
books.
go.
Someone's gonna be in the bad books. And
He
fucking
doesn't turn up
deservedly
today,
so.
he gets flamed for it, so there you go.
Imprint
Yeah,
disband
Judas.
after internal struggles.
Judas doesn't show up to my stream.
And I mean, if you're the side of the void now, you're 20k gold down, you've got no racks. Kind of, where do you go from here? No tier 2 towers are down, no racks are taken.
You either make them throw a Roche fight, or you make them throw a high ground. That's kind of all you can do.
Right. But
Even
I mean,
playing
you're,
down off the high ground is tough. They're gonna get the
regardless
25s
of what happens
now.
here, you're now fighting into buybacks across the board.
Eternal Shroud. Axe, very similar to another offlaner I know, deciding that he doesn't want to build auras for the team and only wants the resistances for himself.
No, I
picking
mean,
up
he's
that
one-man
Eternal
army,
Shroud.
literally, right? He doesn't need
Yeah.
auras. I mean, I'm not sure that they... With Playset on their team, or Placet on their team, I'm not sure he really needs to.
No,
I think
you're
Irishman
right.
has did exactly what he needs to do. That's the
Yeah,
damage.
sure,
Yeah,
he-
and I think that's the right play as well, because at the moment they're playing into buybacks. Same goes for the Void, but I mean, it's their game to... Or it's Kobold's game to lose at this point, so... Play it safe. Keep including that 21k. Holy crap, yeah. I mean, that's only 3 jewels, so it's not too bad.
It's still
He
100.
does actually have more than Legion Commander. Oh no.
No.
Oh no.
Aw.
Trainman has had a rough. He's had a rough game. He had a rough lane. He's had a rough game. So.
Yeah,
we
and I mean the
won't go too
Legion
much.
Commander hero isn't fantastic either. Like it's not a game winner at the minute. Like
No,
I think a
it's
lot of
totally
teams,
fine.
including ourselves, are probably placing a bit too much priority on it. Yeah, it's fine, but I just like in terms of like the meta, I feel like it's not the highest one up there.
No. Absolutely. And Void actually kind of struggling here. There's nobody attacking creeps because they're scared they're gonna get
Jumped.
pulled.
Which they probably are going to get jumped if they attack the creeps and stand close to each other.
But come on, I hope Kobold have the restraint to just play it safe, get that Aegis up and running, and then it's your
The
game
discipline,
to win.
wait out,
Just
Roach.
hold it off.
The
You're in no
buybacks are
rush.
all up now.
You're just
on
building
pretty
your
much
gold
everyone.
lead. 23k. The only downside to this at the moment is that, you know, you're given time for Void to get their 25s up. But to be honest with you, the fact that they're stuck in their base is a bit slow.
Long Roche spawn.
Absolutely.
Long.
Not
Well, I
what you
mean,
want,
Just above average, actually, I suppose. Never mind, I thought that was 150.
Skadi coming out as well for Onyx.
Ooh, what a
Ooh,
swap. Oh my
big
god, the
swap.
range of that. Getting the
Did it
banished
get
in
him?
straight
Big
away as a
Force
counterplay. The Force Staff does manage to secure the back out from the call. They are going to get the Rupture down on the backline onto Beangas and onto Norbert. The Glimmer Capes are there. Fiercest Warrior, even with the Yules, is going to be able to right-click down Steven and Beangas. Steven does have buyback. The Ags being popped on Norbert. The banish onto Onyx in the corner. But they are backed right into their Ancient now. Into their fountain even. They are going to get the Jewel out on to Flipper. They are going to get the kill onto Flipper on the Train Man. The Dispel getting the HP there. Does have the buyback. Dropping the hammer is Norbert. A huge amount of damage. The buybacks come in as well. The Agent is exposed. The banner is down. The creeps are invulnerable. The Rupture gets dropped onto Norbert again. Train Man is there. They are going to get the kill on Onyx, but the Ancient falls lower. Fiercest Warrior goes down as well. Maybe they're going to hold here. Irishman with a massive call. The creeps are wailing on the Ancient. Is there any fortified? No, there's not. The game goes the way of the Kobold camp. It's another 1-1 in Division 2 of the Irish Dota League, and what a game.
Who is surprised at the draw, huh?
I know, right?
Crazy stuff.
Every game. Crazy
I
stuff
mean,
as
wow. Great game. Kobold Camp kind of had that game for pretty much the whole thing, to be honest with you.
Yeah, they
The
felt
side of
pretty
Void
in
just
control.
kind of lacking any form of early game anything. And the fact that Trainman had such a tough time on that lane, he couldn't get in. There wasn't really much that they could do to deal with that, and it resulted in the fact that Irishman kind of just had his own game for most of the matchup, and then Fiercest Warrior coming online and becoming pretty much immortal eventually. But
Yeah.
wow, what a back and forth.
Yeah, incredible back and forth series, to be honest. And yeah, super set of games, draw in the series. And with that, we're going to go to a quick break. And we should hopefully be back with the game between Annie and the Archons and Dan's Crusty Socks. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Irish Dota League Season 4 Arcade Meta Falcher Roads. This is the Division 3 matchup, the hotly anticipated Division 3 matchup between Andy and the Archons and Dan's Crusty Socks. My name is PK. I'm going to be taking you through this one with Croher.
Hello.
And, of course, our fantastic observer, Malou.
Hello.
We're tired, we're broken, but we're not out.
We are not out. 2 more games, baby. 2
more games.
2 more games. 2 more games. Bit of hype. Let's go.
Yeah, absolutely.
Starting into this one, we just missed the draft, came in at the tail end of it. We are on a 2-minute delay to what the real game is. So you're on a 4-minute delay to what the real game is. And yeah, let's get into this one. Lots of interesting things to note. A lot of comfort heroes getting through.
A huge amount of meta heroes as well have just been completely let through the draft. Lich, Dawnbreaker both managed to make it through somehow. Zeus, Abaddon, and Ogre all making it through. Ogre probably slightly less, but still a pretty high win rate. But I can't believe Lich, Dawn. Is this a carry Dawnbreaker?
It would appear to be.
Right. Okay. Interesting.
Cherry goes in the mid lane. This is another lane swap. I don't think Cherry played mid in either of the games against us.
If I remember doing some research on them, I think Cherry has played mid before.
Maybe before, but I don't think against us.
No.
He played 2 different positions against us, and neither of them were mid, I'm pretty sure.
Yes.
These guys did like a swap.
Very hard to counter-strap because we didn't know where the hell they were playing, but...
they kind of just do whatever. Aronin, it is also worth mentioning, Aronin, very new to the game, had a super performance against us.
Yeah, I think he was the highest rated player, right?
Was the highest rated player. And played class, like deserved it. Played Disruptor, high impact
really
in both
strong
games.
Comfort hero here in Lich. You can't really complain. This lane for Cherry is going to be interesting. I mean, Sniper into Pudge, not really what you want.
No, not really what you want at all.
Kind of difficult.
But just dodge the hook, Suka, and then you're fine.
Yeah, so, I mean, it doesn't help that the fact that Pudge is able to one-shot creeps before you even get close to the amount of damage you need to be able to hit it. But doing fine so far. This bottom lane is really tough, man. Lich and Dawnbreaker, 2 of the strongest heroes in the game at the moment, and they synergize so well.
Does go down. 2 Aronin and Winnie the Pooh.
Crab on Zeus. Have we seen this before?
Dan's Crusty Socks. I don't believe we have. Getting the right clicks into this Timber Saw is going to be not have those reactive armor sacks, so not going to be as immune to it. They are going to be able to get it down with the Rocket Barrage. Skull here, looking to make an escape. Fun fact, in my unranked queue spree yesterday, I randomly queued into Skull, who's not even on my friends list.
Wow.
Who was on my team. Played a very good Undying. Yeah, played a very good Undying. It was quite enjoyable. Nice guy.
Tough hero to play into this lane at the moment. I mean, we're seeing Timbersaw into Gyrocopter, Ogre Magi, which... magic damage, not Timbersaw's best friend, to be honest with you. And honestly, outside of being able to do a decent amount of damage to Ogre, I'm not sure that it really does massive amounts to Gyro. Gyro's a little squishy, so I guess once Timber hits 6, he's got kill threat regardless, but... I'm intrigued to know why they picked Timbersaw against this lineup. Ogre is tanky enough, Pudge is tanky enough. I mean, I guess Abaddon is tanky enough, but at the same time, if you're picking Timbersaw to counter both the supports, it's an interesting decision. And I don't think the Timber's a crazy pick right now.
8 denies on the Sniper here.
My fear for the side of Dan's Crusty Socks here is that they're a little lacking in late game. And as we have seen before, Squib is pretty damn good at the Gyrocopter if he gets going. We didn't let him play it for a reason.
No, we didn't. Yes, you're right.
But you never know. Meta might win out. This Dawnbreaker might just be that good.
Yeah, honestly, it might just be that.
But I can't say I've seen much of it in POS 1.
Nope, but this is Division 3 Irish Dota. This is where all the fun is. A bloodbath on the top lane. Dan still wearing the Crusty Socks, not able to get the back out there. Squib getting a nice double kill.
No,
And
absolutely.
yeah, worth mentioning, so Dan Dance Crusty Sox are 0-1. They played one game so far in week 1 against us. We won 2-0. That's Imprint Esports.
In one game in 5 weeks. Oh dear.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh dear.
And then in the Archons beat no Discord notifications at 2-0, and then lost to us at 2-0. So they're 1-1. So this is actually a pretty important game for the context of Div 3, as the ultimate already up on Squib, which is kind of insane. Also, fun fact: Squib offered to bribe me if I would put him above his support on the imprint rating table. As Aronin
But
gets
we
a kill
can't be
onto Winnie
bought,
the
right?
Pooh. No, we cannot be bought. I can only buy myself.
Right.
But yeah, bloodbath of the top there. But yeah, this is quite important for the lookout
getting
of
kinda
Division
scary.
3. They get to roll him up here from Cherry Ghost, who does have the scatter shot. Is going to be able to get the kill with Dan onto Nick. The assassinate comes down onto Squib. Pretty big kill onto this top lane. Nice rotation there from Cherry Ghost, who's now
And
second in
needed,
net
to
worth.
be honest with you, because Squib was kind of getting his free roam
I mean,
there. If Sniper doesn't rotate up, he kills
level
Dan.
6. He's level 6 at
Yeah.
like 6 minutes.
Yeah, it's not what you want against the gyrocopter, but
yeah.
let's see
And in the
how things
Archons, fighting for second. In fact, actually, yeah, this is kind of the battle for second.
go. This potentially decides it.
Yeah, well, I mean, if
wanna
Dance Crusty Sox
see-
win it, then they need to beat no Discord notifications.
I want
but
to see
if
some
Onion-
special
yeah.
attention towards Krav, because we played against a Krav Shadow Demon, and he played extremely well.
Yeah. Ooh, Skull getting the ice bat down, looking for the deny to the creeps. In comes Nick with the fire blast. Is gonna get the kill onto Skull. Yeah, bloodbath so far. Bloodbath.
Yeah, so this is
10
what you come
kills,
to
7
Div 3
minutes.
for, right?
This is what the
Div
fucking
3 's
crack
about.
is about. Yeah.
You want to watch heroes smack other heroes relentlessly until the game is over.
Or
None of this
Imprint.
farming crap. It's not about hitting creeps, man. It's about hitting heroes and getting the most kills. That's what this game is about.
Damage. Damage,
Exactly.
only important stat. Damage and kills. And immediately, despite dying about 4 times on this top lane, they go out onto Squib, who has like a 3-level advantage on them. Dan is able to get the pure damage in with the Timber Blade. Gonna throw out the Chakram. Is gonna get the kill. And they're not done. On the far side of the map, they are going out onto Aronin on this bottom lane. Carry Potter comes in with the haste rune. They get the spike down from Krabsuga, the dismember from Pudge. Carry Potter with the right click. It's a double kill for Carry Potter on the bot lane.
Massive.
So big kill for Dance Crusty Sox in the top lane. 2 good kills for any of the Archons on the bottom lane. Nothing changes. No one gains or loses
we
the
said
lead.
this, right? That this lane up top was pretty tough for the Timbersaw until he hit 6, which is generally the case. But then as soon as Chakram comes out, it's pretty hard to lane into him. Gyro's not a particularly tanky hero, so Squib can't afford to be as aggressive as he was now that the Chakram is up. And he pays the price for the aggression he did make. So maybe lessons learned and he won't do it again.
Yep.
Hopefully.
We can but hope.
We can but hope. Perfectly timed haste rune there as well, just happens to spawn for Harry Potter as
Standard.
they slowly but surely wipe the field with them. And Skull going down, another kill
Down
for
goes
Squib.
Skull to
Yeah,
Squib.
he's having a nice time,
This
to
is
be honest.
why you do not give this man Gyrocopter, it would appear. He seems to
Yeah.
know the hero.
I mean, this is a
quite
great
well.
lane. This is a great lane for Gyro. There's not really anything here that he hates.
No, that's true, but they are fighting into him too, which they
Yeah.
just shouldn't be doing.
Just Chikiro has a very short attack range, and
Carry
outside
Potter
of being
making
able to
TP
put
down
a
to
lot
the
of
bottom
damage.
lane. It looks like they may be making a go out here. Lamb's playing with the Frost Shield. Actually, it's on the creep. Aronin with the drag in. Carry Potter is quite low here. Gonna drop to dismember onto Lambs. Aronin is in the background. Doesn't have the ultimate. And the false promise does get popped by Winnie the Pooh. Carry Potter gets low. Another right click would have done it. Cherry Ghost TP's down to the bottom lane with the salve being popped by the Abaddon on himself. Doesn't manage to save his mid laner. The go out here onto Squib in the top lane. Dan managing to secure another massive solo kill onto Squib. And again, nothing changes.
Yeah.
There's kills across the map.
Really
No one
well
seems
played
to have
from-
come out ahead.
Really well played from Dan. Like, he's making space now. He's using those levels. And to be honest with you, what I would like to see right now is Nick just go into the jungle, make a shed load of stacks, and just let Gyro farm up till the point that this roster cannot deal with him.
Yeah, then they won't be able to. Dan getting
'Cause I
quite
mean-
low on this top lane, down to the lowest of HP. Oh, sorry, not in the top lane, in the jungle. To the creep. Sorry, I just saw the health bar and I assumed he was top.
The minute that
baiting
this Gyro
Agcaster.
hits BKB and Satanic, I don't know what you do on the side of Dan's
No,
because he sucks,
you don't
right?
have, you don't have the damage for that at all. Lamb's gonna get caught out here, farming aggressively on the other side of their triangle. Gonna pop the ult down, the spike gets dropped from Crusty. Crevy goes coming in here on the gank. Are they gonna have the follow-up? It looks like they're not. They're gonna drop the macro pyre there by Skull. Pretty good with the ice path. Not gonna have enough damage at level 1 to be able to get a kill.
Again, the net worth
securing a
sways
back
about
off.
500 gold.
Yes.
There's been 20 kills in 11 minutes.
11 minutes. What is my ogre queuing?
It's
Fucking Midas, man.
bang
Let's
even.
fucking go.
Yeah, no shade here. That's the ogre build at the moment. It's
Yeah,
just so
yeah,
worthwhile.
yeah,
That is the
yeah.
ogre build. You get your Midas, and then you can go crazy items like Scythe way earlier in the game, and it just wins the game for you when you Scythe 4 on the enemy heroes.
Yeah, of course.
But if
Yeah.
this does go the way we predict, which is just
Ooh,
damage,
and they bring in from Harry Potter with the vision there onto the bot lane. They do catch out Cherry Ghost, but the rest of the team is there somehow. There's fucking 4 of them here. Aronin throws in the ult, the huge Lich Blast
no.
into the creeps. It's gonna bounce between Nick and Squib. It's going back to Squib here. The damage is huge. The impact from Aronin. They are gonna get the kill out onto Cherry Ghost from Squib. A triple kill from Squib. Squib still playing here with the chakra out, the whirling dead. Here comes the rocket barrage. The rocket goes down. Oh man, I really thought he was gonna get it there. I fucking love this shit, man. It's an ultra kill for Squib. It's a team wipe for any of the Archons. Oh man, this is brilliant.
My god, that Lich ulti was massive, but then Squib just turns around and kills like 2 of
Just
them,
kills
nearly 3 of
everyone.
them just off of an ulti.
Welcome to Div 3 Dota, ladies and gentlemen.
Holy
Don't you
crap,
just
right,
love it?
okay.
Div
How do
3
you
Dota,
break
baby.
this down? And
I don't know. Man, everyone pressed their buttons and a load of people
Damage.
died.
The
Yeah,
answer
that's
is
what fucking happened.
damage.
Here,
Oh,
that's what
man,
happened.
it's
There you go.
My god. So, yeah, Squib making...
Oh, I'm getting the go out from Harry Potter here. The blink onto Skull under the tower with the rot still on. The ice pass not
No
gonna be
escape.
enough. And another kill for the side of Andy and the Archons. Harry Potter really showing why you do not let this hero through.
These flesh heaps building up. Squib, this might not be where you want to be, man. There's 3 of them here, and you're completely on your own. But they're respecting you. They're gonna back out. Oh, you might
this
take
is
Nick with
Dan
him.
playing
Harry
pretty
Potter's left
aggressively
them.
here. It is level 11. They are going to get the ultimate coming in here from Lambs. Is going to land down here. Harry Potter is here to immediately disrupt, to dismember the Dawnbreaker once again, as he seems to do every fight. They get the Fire Blast in from Nick onto Lambs. They're going to get the kill onto Nick and Winnie the Pooh. Harry Potter gets Lambs in return, but Dan gets Harry Potter. Then Squib is here. It's just Squib and Craftsugah. Dan does go down. The other 2 heroes have arrived. It is too late. I don't think that's going to fucking stop them. And it looks like Squib is staying around here. There are 3 heroes on the lane that he sees in vision. Maybe he's not going to have a go. I don't think he is. Going to secure the back off. And we get another maybe 30 seconds of respite.
We're 14 minutes into the game at the moment. Dan is already at like a 45-second respawn timer. He does so much damage in that fight. Like he lives for just long enough that he manages to take 2 of them with him, and then does half of Krav's health pool before he finally goes down to the lightning bolt.
Who's winning these fights? Like, I'm not even sure who's winning these fights.
Nobody. It's very
Oh,
bad
they're gonna
form
get
from
the
Grav
stun out
server.
onto Lambs on the bottom lane. They do have the Curse of Avernus there. I can't even remember the name of that stupid ability. The fire thing.
Ignite.
That is a Fire
Ignite.
Blast. Ignite, thank you. Fuck that ability. Smoke being
So
popped now
true.
by Andy and the Archons. Looks like they're gonna try and make it go out onto this top lane. They do see Cherry Ghost on the wave as well as Skull. Who are they going to make the go out onto? Are they
Harry
going to
is
be able to get
strong.
across to Cherry goes? No, they're going to run in with the Dismember onto Skull. I
see
don't know
Cherry.
if they saw. They did see Cherry with the Zeus ult. And
Oh, he's
does
not
get the blinking
ballsy enough to
cross.
use the blind
Doesn't have the
hook, though.
Dismember. I don't know about this Carry Potter. He does have the damage resistance there, but Carry Potter is getting low. Isn't going to have the follow up, unfortunately. Squib comes in with the ultimate, with the damage, able to secure that kill.
Oh, they killed Dawn bot.
They did.
Oh, and
Dawn
they
was
killed
very
Dawn.
low already. I really want to know in this discussion when they were drafting why Dawnbreaker is a carry, right? I didn't get to see the bans all that well, but surely every carry hero wasn't banned before you thought, you know what?
Ooh.
We're picking our carry, but you
Someone
know
check
what
his
isn't
PC files.
banned? Dawnbreaker isn't banned.
I like the budge hook sound effects. Ooh!
Yeah, I mean, like, it was close. Someone check his PC.
And I mean, yeah, we're just gonna see a gyrocopter, gyro scooter just do whatever the hell he wants. To be honest with you, the further and further
Yeah,
this
he's
goes
already taken a massive goal lead, and I don't think that's going to be going anywhere anytime soon. He will be getting the bloodlust as well in these later game fights from Nick.
Absolutely.
I like that there's a double damage rune just sitting on the far side of the fucking river there that the punch hooked, and they're just
waiting
leaving
for
it there.
They're waiting for Squib to come and get it, and then I think they go for this mid
Tower
tower.
division.
Dan, to be honest with you, Dan
Someone
at the
please
moment
pick
is
up
going
the
to
double
keep them
damage.
into this fight.
The amplify damage. Please
As long as
pick it
he's
up.
nearby, he's got first item Eternal Shroud.
Okay, they pop the smoke right in front of them.
God,
The
that
AD
is
does get
huge.
picked up. They get the ice path coming in. Squib does pop the ult. It doesn't hit anyone in the back. The Macropyre does go down. Lamb's able to get the kill onto Nick. Crafsuga and Carry Potter going down as well. Just as we were counting them out, they pulled them back in the middle of the Macropyre. Winnie the Pooh is able to fight against the Timbersaw. Does get the kill.
And we're exactly where we were when we started this. Still
Yeah.
5k gold in the same place.
Yeah.
That's unfortunate,
Squib
right? So
living though. Yeah.
super big play, super big intro into that fight with Dan, who nearly takes out 3 of them straight away again. Half the health pool just completely disappears. However, not knowing that they're walking into a DD'd gyrocopter is pretty tough. And Gyro now, having finished Chrysalis, he has Maelstrom, he's building
got
BKB,
Ags.
and he has Ags.
Holy
He
fuck.
doesn't. I don't think he has Maelstrom, does he?
No.
Don't think. So Chrysalis Ags, he's got all his farming items, he's big, builds BKB, builds Satanic. Yeah, this is hard.
I'm afraid, John, your prediction is false.
Dan is putting up so much work for the side of Dan's Crusty Socks at the moment, but there just isn't the damage, right? Sniper is...
It is his Crusty Socks that give him
Where?
the power.
Can we see what Sniper has in net worth?
Sniper.
Jesus,
Gone.
look at this fucking gyro.
He went Maelstrom. He's going Hurricane Pike. We don't need damage. We need save. But who
Yeah,
is
what
going to
point
be
do
your
you
damage,
go?
right? What does Lamb's got? He's
Maybe
going
making a
Echo.
go out here. Nick getting a little ballsy. Maybe looking for an aggressive vision play. At what point do you just go nice gyro, go next on the side of Dan's Crusty Socks? Because
You
that will
do
be an
wonder.
issue.
12k net worth now, and I mean that carry Dawnbreaker pick is
Fucking
currently
look at this
last
shit,
in net
man.
worth when it comes to cores.
And just above the fucking ogre with Midas.
Yeah, I mean,
And
by the time
another
this game ends, I
unbelievably
predict
short smoke.
Ogre.
They're going to drop the Macropyre and the Ice Path down. Crafsuga with the Force Staff and the jump out. They are going to get the stun down onto this Timbersaw. They are going to get a Ronin and Skull. Nick goes down to a Ronin with a huge glitch ult in the background. Dan able to get the kill onto Carry Potter. Cherry able to get the escape. And a double kill for Crafsuga with that ultimate getting the kill onto Lambs. Getting low on Gyrocopter. It's not going to be enough. With a little voice line play, we love to see it. And, okay, the gold lead has increased a little bit now. But all in all,
But,
probably not the worst fight for Dan's Crusty Socks.
That Eternal Shroud soaked so much damage.
Yeah, they need to kill
Dan
his
got
gyro.
stunned in Macropyre there, and just maybe lost less than half of his health pool from it.
Yeah.
Don't know about buying it first item, but it did work. And we are seeing... And my big problem I have at the moment with the side of Dan's is that the damage just isn't present, right? So Sniper is building Force Staff. Will eventually, I assume, turn this into Hurricane Pike pretty quickly after. Lambs has now just finished Echo Saber. Dawn has pretty decent base damage, but if she's going to be carrying, we need to see a lot more net worth, and we need to see them farming a lot faster.
Ooh,
Because
getting low.
they're playing like they have an alchemist on their
Oh.
team.
Oh,
But they
your
don't.
carry just gets the shard. Oh, that can't be good.
It's gonna hurt.
Oh well,
I
Lich
take
has
it-
theirs.
Yeah,
Even
so it's
still,
between
if Lich has
Jakiro
theirs,
and Dawn, and I think she's
was.
literally just passed out.
Well, she has just passed out with the 1400 gold that she got on Sniper. The 1400 gold that she got from Shard, but without that, she would be below Sniper. And also below Pudge. And also below... Abaddon.
Lambs and Cherry goes kind of battling back and forth here, and I actually thought Dan was a good bit of further ahead, but these last few fights, I think Dan has died in them, and it's cost his net worth. However, worth stating, whilst it does seem all doom and gloom and Squib is having a free game, they are ahead of the rest of the cores on Andy of the Archons team.
Yes,
so,
which is...
you know,
yeah.
if Squib does die, these
It
team
gets
fights
real bad.
probably go towards Dan's team here, so you know.
Yeah, it's
might be
definitely
time
not all
for
lost.
Carrie
It is
Potter to
quite
do a
funny
little bit
that
of farming.
the network lead is almost entirely located between the supports and the carry player.
Absolutely. And it's 6k net worth lead, which
Ooh.
is literally just
Shaved
twin.
the arse cheeks. The hairs on the arse cheeks of the Lich there with the punch hook.
Who is the other core here? Abaddon is the other core for Andes, right? Okay.
Oh, there's some posturing going up.
Okay.
We're gonna have one of the classic, let's all posture against each other and then go in, dropping the spike out from Crusty. A huge ice path in the back fire follow. It hits three, the BKB gets popped by Squib. Lamb's going up with the heal out onto Dan. The Lich ultimate is huge, but it's not as effective with the false promise being dropped in the backward. Squib does go down to a Ronin though, with the Q. Harry Potter and Winnie the Pooh are only ones left standing, and against Dan, they're able to bring down Winnie the Pooh. It's just Dan now versus Potter. I'm not sure if the Timbersaw should be backing here. Carrie Potter wisely trying to make the decision to go away. Only has the hook here to throw for damage. The chakra with the whirling death are there, and it's a team wipe for Dan's Crusty Socks. And just like that, fuck it all out the window. We're back to even, baby. There we go, man. Let's fucking go. I know I said it at the start of this cast, and I know we all said it in the first game. But it is so impressive that a Ronin is able to make these huge game-changing plays for someone who has only been playing the game a couple of weeks. Like, credit to him. This is his third competitive match, like, ever. His first two were against us. He played unbelievably then. He's playing unbelievably now. You gotta give him so much credit here.
Yeah, I mean, his ulti takes Squib out of those fights, and like we just said, if Squib's gone, to be honest with you, they don't really have that much on the side of Andy, right? Abaddon kind of wants to run people down, but can't do that against Timbersaw. I lost track of Dawnbreaker, but
That Dawnbreaker,
I think the ulti did a decent bit of work.
It did. It was good for Dan. Yeah, died in the macro,
okay.
but it was good for It was good for Dan. It was healing Dan a lot.
Speaking of
but
which,
just died to the damage of Squib.
Speaking of which, those Skull, that Macropire had so much impact.
Yeah, I mean,
so much damage going out.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm not really sure what the thought process was of making a dive behind the tier 2 tower into the fucking into the jungle there. I mean, they were really far ahead, but like they really forced that fight there.
Yeah, well, I mean, they weren't. That's the thing, right? The network graph is skewed because it looks like they're 6k gold ahead, but it is all on Squib.
Yeah, and the difference between the supports, but yeah, basically just that.
But even Aaron now is nearly the same net worth from that fight as Krav.
Yeah, that's fair.
That literally.
They are making another play out of this bottom behind the tier 2 area. It looks like.
They want Cherry and they want him bad. Cherry now opting to go for Chrysalis.
Will we see the 5-man TP Bliat that we know and love from our ranked matchmaking to this bottom lane if they get spotted out? Or is Cherry Ghost just gonna nonchalantly and totally ignorantly walk away? They get a tower. And yeah, really good few minutes for Dan's Crusty Socks.
I would love to see Andy and the Archons here putting a little bit more focus into taking objectives. Right? You have Squib, he's super tight, he's super zooped up right now. He's finished his BKB. Now's the time you just go, you know what, time to end the game. Let's just posture around him and we'll be fine.
Ah, yes, we've gotten to the nightly
Patented div
Nick.
3 pause.
No, the nightly Nick disconnect. Apparently, this happens around this time every night when he's playing.
Has he to put kids to bed?
No. As in, literally, like either his Wi-Fi just crashes or I don't know.
Oh, what the hell? Is that like a timer?
This is just what happens. This happened against us too.
Right.
Ah,
Somebody in his house is like, you know what? Stop the fucking screaming at 10 o'clock at night. It's time to pull the card plug. Job done. This game is so hard to analyze. Like, it goes either way depending on whether or not these fights go down properly, right? Andy and the Archons, yeah, they're ahead, but they're making fights that happen that they don't necessarily need to. On the other side of things, Dan and Crusty suck. I mean, Dan is doing huge amounts of damage and it's winning them fights. Nobody else is living. And Aaron and putting in work with these lich ultis, but maybe when we see Chrysalis come out out for Cherry Ghost, and I don't know yet what Lambs is going for on Dawn after the Sanj and Yasha. We're going Sanj into Mage Slayer. I still feel like damage-wise, this Dawnbreaker is going to be a bit weird. Wouldn't have hated to see like Deso come out and be able to just havoc on a couple of these heroes, but they're fairly high armor, so it's maybe not that big. But I guess like at the end of the day, Sniper and Dawn are going to be your only tower hitters, so somebody has to be able to do damage to towers. Because Timbersaw isn't going to be it. A shard on Timber, I suppose, is okay, but kind of banking on a lot.
Ooh,
Dan
are we
already
back?
has enough work to do. We think
We are
we
back.
seem to be.
So we didn't need to bring up any talk about dictators at Run and Tell casts. Making a tentative play here up to Roshan.
Yeah, I think Andy and the Archons should be able to take it though. This is fine. Squib is strong.
They did just come out into Vision, so they do know that all four of them are there.
Rough, but Squib saying
also...
maybe this isn't a good idea. The rest of them going, let's go do it anyway.
Ooh, the Zeus
Nice
ulti
ulti from
dropped. Gets the Vision. And they are a little scared here. They don't have their Abaddon. He was farming mid like all supports should. And
You're being called out in the chat for breaking Niall's website, but apparently people's mice as well.
That was my bad.
That sounds like a them problem.
Yeah, that does sound like a them problem. Winnie the Pooh, getting the false promise out. They are going to drop the ultimate now from Script. Hasn't popped the BKB yet. Does pop the BKB. Does turn around and absolutely demolish. So the huge Lich ult though goes right into the middle of it. Carrie Potter is getting low here. Is going to be able to get the kill with the damage from Squib. Dan, the only one left standing, as well as his Lich. Ronan getting the back out. Dan getting low and lower is going to go down. They are going to get the kill and they are going to secure the Roche. Yeah, I was doing some good old testing in production there about a week ago.
Nice.
And may or may not have broken the Cavan Champions game in the process.
There we go, seeing the fight play out when Squib doesn't die. And the result is he does a shed load of damage. And they just completely melt. I mean, Cherry Ghost was alive and then he was dead within seconds. Maybe a little bit overzealous on the massive over jump onto Winnie the Pooh there, considering the Abaddon ulti. And it goes poorly for them because of it. So hopefully Andy and the Archons now back out. We've taken a good team fight, time to take Roshan, and then we can start knocking on tier 3s.
Oh wow, it literally drops a fucking tactical nuke on the website. That's hilarious. Yes. Sorry. Yes, they are going to get this Roshan. And it is going to be pretty big for them, honestly. Like, Squib is already so hard to kill, and it's so imperative that he dies in these fights. But, I mean, the BKB is getting lower, but the Aegis, it'll just provide a lot for him.
Absolutely. I mean, there's Aegis and Jerry now for Squib now having finished Daedalus too. This hero is going to absolutely slap. Halberd coming up now as well for oh my god, my brain's gone numb. Nick, which is pretty okay this game, I suppose.
Ooh. Does go down on a Ronin. Does go down on Squib as well. Pops the BKB, pops the ultimate. Is going to turn around and pump the damage into Skull, into Dan. Dan goes down. They are able to get the kill on Carry Potter.
Yeah, this Gyro is immortal. Like, he's already hard to kill without the fact that he has an Abaddon keeping him alive, and now he's going to be finishing up Satanic in a couple minutes.
There's an Immortal in Div 3, admins. Sorry.
Huh? Oh, right, I see. There's plenty of Immortals in Div. Oh, no, yeah, you're right. Yeah, no. Fine.
You're not
yeah,
immortal yet, guys.
Nick
So-
opting for the Halberd, I think, is interesting, right? Because Dawnbreaker and Sniper are the only two heroes here that are really right-clicking, and they're not close to each other, so I guess the cast range addition from multicast is good. Not sure whether that was worth putting the first item gold into, but you never know. I'd love to have seen him just go auras and just make Squib unkillable, and they just play behind Squib here and he just melts them all. But we'll see.
Yeah,
Maybe I'll eat my
honestly.
words and this Halberd will do crazy work. I mean, I suppose they can't lose if they can't hit him, right? Double vision. What do we see? Has Dawnbreaker or has Lambs finished? He's just finished it. Okay, so I think that's a Harpoon for Lambs, is it? Yeah. Okay, good. So I mean, Lambs is essentially building offlane Dawnbreaker. There's no real and a big reveal there as well. So Dance Crusty Socks now know where most, if not all of, they know where all of.
They get the
that is.
Starbreaker down onto Nick, cutting a little bit out of position here. Krav throwing in the spike. If they had turned there, they probably would have gotten him, honestly, because he's totally alone.
You don't want to be too overzealous though here, right? Dens is pushed into a corner. You want to try and get a kill, make as much money as you can. Don't overdo it, because if you overdo it, you're going to have your tier 3 towers knocked on. So I think they were right to play that they were the way they did. Dan, I don't think has bought an item in a while. Plate mail. Okay, so we're building Sheep's.
Pretty good
opting for the plate mail over the Veil early.
Yeah.
But I mean, Sheep's is about
not
to
sure if I'd
finish,
agree
so
with that, but yeah,
we're
Sheep's
fine.
is quite good against this team.
Making not much difference at all. 16,000 gold net worth lead here for the side of Andy on the Archons though, but
quick, didn't it?
8,000 gold of that consisted of just Squib. Maybe a little misleading, but he is going to be hella hard to kill. Has Squib finished his Satanic? He has. Okay. I would call GG right now, but we'll see how it goes. I don't think he's going to die. Unless he makes a terrible mistake.
To the last breath.
Who is 18 and 4? Squib. Oh my god, okay. Yeah. I don't think that 4 is going to go up. We'll see.
No, yeah.
Unless he gets caught out totally by himself. But I think, to be honest with you, I think he can 1v5 them right now, and I don't think he'd have too much
It'll
issue.
only go up with Aegis.
Yeah. We'll see, but now's the time to start knocking on the doors, right? You finished all your items, the Aegis is nearly gone, it's time to... It's not already... Do you find Lambs? Getting it chased, I think Lambs probably dies here, the hook is just short. Krav now chasing Lambs, maybe a little bit too far here to buy time. I mean, this is the carry for Dance Crusty Socks, so it's a worthwhile kill. However, he is pulling the entirety of Andy and the Archons to the top. And still manages to TP out. So huge, massive waste of time there for Andy and the Archons. And it does allow Cherry Ghost and Dan to get out and start farming. So, well played there for the Lambs. We'll see now. Cherry Ghost has finished his Crystallis, is going to opt to go for the attack speed in Mjolnir. So So we will see whether he's going to start doing enough damage to start making a decent amount of impact. My fear is that he's just not going to be able to do enough. There's so many tanky heroes right on the side of Annie and the Archons, and then they have to deal with Gyro too. Who do you prioritize as sniper, right? There's no point in shooting Abaddon. Pudge, I mean, you'll be shooting him a long time. Cheeky hook.
Yeah. If not for the creep wave. Oh! Nice respect tip from Carrie Potter there.
Yeah, absolutely.
Cherry goes,
But,
I don't think realizes...
If you're Cherry really here, right, Crab is your target because at least it gives you gold. But after that, I don't know. Until he gets crazy items, I don't know who he kills. And Cherry, wow,
and they
Carrie
get
just
the
jumps
blink in. The huge Zeus ult coming in though, but the Ice Path as well as the Macropyre coming in. Winnie the Pooh does pop the false promise. Lambs getting the ultimate in. They do drop a Ronin's Lich ult as well. The BKB is there from Squib after the Yules. Is going to pop the Satanic as well, pretty prematurely, I would say.
Yeah,
they are going to get the homing missile
early.
in onto Dan. The mass buybacks are coming in from the side of Dan's Crusty Socks. Dan is getting stunned, but he is still there with the HP. The Chakram goes out. They have the Whirling Death. In comes Lambs with the Starbreaker and that Ags. Squib getting him low though. Nick gets the multicast on the Heavens Halberd. Lambs does go down in the background, as does Dan. Both of them having buyback. They are going to be able to get on top of Squib here. Squib goes down 90 seconds with buyback. The other two heroes do not have buyback. Carrie Potter coming up in 15 seconds. They are going to chase them out of the base here. Are they going to be able to get the kill onto Krabsvaga? They are going to drop the ultimate. He is going to be able to get out. They throw the hammer up. Lambs getting close here. Does manage to get in range for the harpoon with the Starbreaker. Getting the kill. The Ice Bat just clutch Winnie the Pooh on the tail end. Lambs getting the right clicks in. Pudge has spawned. Isn't going to be joining the fight. They get the kill onto Winnie the Pooh. Dan's Crusty Socks expend the buybacks, but they do get the hold. They do save the racks, and they do kill the Gyro.
Absolutely. I mean, it's a costly fight, right? How many buybacks did that come out with?
3.
You had to do it because you were going to lose your towers if you didn't. But, I mean, this is what we're looking at, right? Squib walks up, he pops BKB, and if it wasn't as premature as it was, he probably just kills them all again. And it's a shame the Aegis is expired, right? So they do this again with the Aegis on him, and he doesn't have to pop BKB as early. It took 3 buybacks and all of the cores, and him to be totally by himself for them to kill him. So
yeah,
it's just a serious uphill fight for the side of Dan's Ducks. Lambs though picking up a good bit of gold from that exchange.
Nearly getting the hook there. Yeah. Even with his team dead.
Absolutely, and I mean, like, that was a huge jump in by him, and whilst he died very early on, Dan's threw everything in the kitchen sink at him. Like, he took the Macropyre, he took the Lich ulti, like, literally everything went down on top of him for that jump.
And to be fair to Dan's Crusty Socks, they did, like, half the net ward lead as well. Can we, sorry, just on that ward spot there, can we get a look at the wards, please? Okay, yeah, I thought, okay, right, just 2 sentries. I thought there was 2 obs. I thought there was 2 obs as well as 2 sentries. That's fine.
And a watcher. I wonder after all the talk that Krav had, will he use the ward he learned?
Oh, yes, yeah. You did have to get that in about yourself, didn't you?
Yeah,
Krav liked your ward.
Of course. I mean, he's a Zeus, right? That's all he does is ward and keyboard. That's the purpose of the hero right now, right?
Of course, of course.
Yeah. Rush back up, Squib on his way over. Cherry Ghost finished Mjolnir, going Daedalus. Okay, we're going to see some damage coming out now for Sniper at least. Which is
going to make the second
sorely needed.
Here. I don't think Dan's Crusty Socks are going to be, well, they're definitely not going to be able to contest it.
No, absolutely not. The Ags finished on Dawnbreaker now. Not sure you want your carry to spend the entire time in the sky, but it's a pretty decent Ags. The Jakiro finishing Pipe and Yule, so no 4-staff for Jakiro, which is unusual. Generally needs some form of mobility, but to be honest with you, he's getting good Macropyres down. That's his job done, so no major complaints. We do see Sanjanyasha and Bash are finished now for Winnie the Pooh as well. So we've Aegis, we've Flag, or Banner. To be honest with you, they should just end the game here if they can. I mean, Look, it's going to be a hard game for Dans regardless, but don't give them the wiggle room if you're Andy and the Archons. Squib is insanely strong right now. He's 130 gold off buyback. Probably don't take this team fight here until he gets it, but Winnie the Pooh going to go in. Doesn't really care. They can pop as much damage as they like into him. He's going to pop
the pipe
ulti.
does get dropped. They are going to pop the false promise. The Macropyre gets dropped. It does hit the 3 heroes in the background. Carry Potter is standing in the middle of it. Dan getting the kill onto Nick. Squib is able to stand here. He's basically at full HP though. Carry Potter is getting low. They are going to be able to drop out some of the spells. Not looking to pop the BKB just yet. The Hulk not in time from Carry Potter. Dan doing a super job playing on the backlines here, able to take down most of the team. The immediate stun onto Squib. He does pop the BKB and get eaten by Carry Potter. Carry Potter does go down here with some of the BKB from Squib. They are going to be able to get the target down onto him. Now the Starbreaker comes in. Winnie the Pooh goes down in the background. Squib goes down as well.
This is
disaster.
disaster.
When you thought it was over, without expending the buybacks, without going down themselves, Dan's Crusty Socks turn it around, and we're back to an even game! I fucking love this shit, man. It's the greatest.
Harry Potter just completely screwed Squib over there. Not only did he eat him mid BKB, he also ate him as he popped Satanic. So he lost all of his Satanic charge, and he lost his BKB charge. And then he spat him out after they both ended. So, disaster. Total disaster though. That's not what you want to come out of that fight. And it just opens it up for Dan's, right? And now Sniper is dataless. They're going to start knocking on your towers. Wow. I mean, hey, I basically counted them out, but Div 3, what can you do?
Div 3, baby, they're knocking on the racks. They have the bloodlust there. They're not looking to expend any of the buybacks. Carry Potter getting caught out here could be pretty bad. Skib does have to use the buybacks. Carry Potter gets a dismember down, but it does get purged off. He's getting low here. The Starbreaker comes out. The Macropyre gets dropped down into the mid lane. Carry Potter goes down in the background. Squib is here. Does get used up. The ultimate does come in from Lambs. Dan manages to get Nick as well. This gyrocopter can't be fighting. He's there without buyback. Still hasn't got the BKB. Skull gonna get hit by the homing missile. The rest of his team playing with him. He just dropped the wards. Carry Potter narrowly misses the hook. Winnie the Pooh still playing forward here, trying to make a go out onto Dan. I don't know, can he do this? He does with have the false promise. He's able to get that drop down. Squib now, they're playing so dangerously on the side of Andy and the Archons. Crusty getting quite low. The hook gets dropped in onto Lambs. He's getting dismembered in the background. Squib tunnel visioning onto Cherry. They are going to get, even through the use, they're going to be able to get the kill onto Skull. Cherry goes down. Arona goes down as well. It's just Dan left on the backline. None of the rest of them have buyback, and they are going to be able to get the kill. 2 of them have buyback on the side of Dan's Crusty Socks. I don't know if you saw that, but Squib got a kill while Yules with his Ags. Onto the Porgic hero. They are going to wipe them on the far side of the map and then charge down the mid lane.
Skull is actually doing work with this Yules, right? Because Squib is popping the flak cannon, and every time he pops flak cannon, he's being sent up in Yules. So he's losing a fair duration of the shots
Does it dispel
early. I don't think it dispels it, no. I don't think it's dispellable, right?
I couldn't tell you.
It doesn't feel like one of those abilities.
They
Not
are
Rocket Barrel,
struggling
sorry, Dan.
with this high ground. Cherry does force staff himself in. The Shatter Shot does get dropped down. Dan looking to make the player. This could get pretty risky. He is really tanky on Tan though. They're going to drop the Satanic. Are they going to have the damage there? They have the Heaven's Halberd to drop onto the Sniper. He is going to get low. Sniper goes down without buyback. That's his dieback. That's 110 seconds without the Sniper. This could be megas or more for the side of Andy and the Archons here. Throws in the Chakram. Not a whole pile Dan can do here without the rest of his team. They are spawning up support, but if he goes down here now, it is going to be pretty big. Squib! Oh, I thought Squib was going to make an Enigma there. I thought he was going to go straight into the fountain.
Don't start that. Don't start that. The man was having a rampage. That was just a fucking kill.
Yeah, well... yeah, it was a kill for the enemy team. Anyways, the other team do get the megas. They are going to drop it down.
The damage output is just Skull is just dying.
Once again, but the damage from Squib is too much. The false promise gets dropped. They're going to get the right clicks down onto Dan. Bash him into Eternity. The rest of the team has respawned. Lambs is here, managing to get the Starbreaker in. Fighting in the Nimbus, gets stunned out before he can get the ultimate popped up. Does have the buyback up now, as does Skull. They are going to be dropping in the stuns. In comes the Ice Path. The dual breath on the Squib, but the right clicks are just too strong for him. He's going to stand right next to him when he gets out and right click him down. Pops the Satanic, is going to be in the base. They get the spike down from Kwasuga. They're not done here. Pulls him back in with the harpoon. He's actually standing and fighting in the fountain. This is going to take a lot of damage. Winnie the Pooh's going to go down. Lambs is going to go down in response. They are going to hit the Ancient. Calls the early GG from Squib. Dan calls GG. And we are going to game 2 with Andy and the Archons taking victory in a roller coaster game 1.
I'll tell you what hero will be banned next game anyway.
Yeah, agreed. Fully agreed. Not a fucking chance is this gyrocopter getting in.
I mean, it was really well played by everybody. I mean, I really hope that Dan's picks a carry hero, because that whole game it felt like they were just lacking damage generally. It took until they managed to get Cherry ghosted into a Daedalus that they started doing decent damage output. Outside of like Aaron's ulti and Dan, they did no damage that game, and I suppose the Macropie was pretty good too. Full credit to Skull. He did work on that Jakiro. It just wasn't any finisher. Like there was no proper right click on their team. And I mean, Squib just got exactly everything he wanted, right? He got farm whenever he needed it. He got 8k gold ahead, and then took a decent fight. And honestly, the game probably ends 5 minutes beforehand if he doesn't get eaten by his punch.
Yeah, honestly.
So...
What a game, though. What a fucking game. That was brilliant. And yeah, we're going to take yet another short break. I believe the June Squad game is finishing up over on twitch.tv/anti-extreme.
Supposed to have been a cracker as well.
Yeah, I see that from the chat. I'm looking forward to watching that one backcasted by the beautiful Mott and Carl. And we're going to be back in just a couple of minutes for game 2 between Andy and the Archon and Dan's Crusty Socks. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Irish Dota League Season 4 Arcade Mila Falcha Road. This is the hotly anticipated Division 3 matchup between Dan's Crusty Socks and Andy and the Archons. And we are into Game 2. And then the Archons taking a pretty big Game 1. The Gyrocopter has been banned in Game 2. Nice little new drafting POV here. My name is PK. I'm going to be taking you through this one with the fantastic Prohor.
Hello.
And the equally as fantastic Observer, Malou.
Hello. I don't know why Dota did this.
I kind of dig it.
I like being able to see the heroes too.
I can do this all the time if you want.
Just yeah, Dan's banning out Gyro, Venomancer, Crab's Vengeful, and Alchemist. So that's fair enough.
And in the Archons banning exclusively Aronin heroes.
Lena, Lich, Disruptor, yeah. And they didn't want to play against the Disruptor, which, to be fair, Dan put in a huge amount of work in that last game as the Timbersaw, so fair
honestly,
play.
you nearly could have first picked it. Nearly.
We do see the Clockwork get through for Dan's, who is pretty good still. Not quite as strong as he was, but still absolutely fine. And then a Shadow Shaman coming through for the side of Dan's.
Which I believe is the Aronin hero.
Okay, I was going to say, he's kind of one of those heroes that is great in early rank pub games, but he's a hero that has to stand still to do a lot of what he wants to do. And is not, that tends to be not that great when you're playing against coordinated teams. But, that being said, he's a lot of solo kill potential, and stuns is always good, so nothing wrong with a Shadow Shaman by any means. And he gives you tower push, which I think a lot of the teams tend to be lacking, so we'll see what comes up next. And Nyx.
Sure, Nyx.
This is fascinating, because this is not an easy hero. This is a hero that you need to know rotations and where the enemy heroes are going to be.
I'm pretty sure Cherry played this pos 4 against us in Game 2.
Do you think we're going to see Cherry not play mid?
I mean, this is
or
what
maybe
they
it's
did.
Mid Nyx.
This is what they did against us. They changed their positions between
Zeus
Game
for
1 and
Krav, Clockwork for Nick.
Probably. I would imagine so.
Seems good. I like both these hero choices. The Nyx is a great pickup. I mean, it actually hurts Zeus quite a lot, even though the reveal is there. Magnus.
Magnus?
I love a Magnus game.
It's one of your favorite heroes, isn't it?
No.
Oh, okay.
Not at all. But it's a great hero to watch.
Yeah, that's fair. Big RP.
We love an RP. But, counter pick. We like this. This is clever. The Ravage to kind of, if he doesn't get caught in the immediate RP, it's a great counterplay. Or initiation. Both pretty stalemate-y heroes when it comes to the lanes. Magnus very hard to kill, tied onto the same. I think Magnus probably a little bit easier to get rid of, but we'll see what comes up next. So we need to see some right click out of the side of Dan's Crusty Socks. Please, 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 I beg you, pick a character here that right clicks. Please. I don't care what it is. It could be off meta. It could be a bloody enchantress for all I care. Pick a hero that right clicks. Please. Please. I beg. Do you know what I would love to see come out on the side of Andy and the Archons? I have no idea if they play it, but if they could pick up an Invoker this game, it would be so cool. Fucking RP into Cataclysm Zeus ulti, it's just, it would be so good. But, not an easy hero to play, so we might see it come, we might not. Lifestealer. I mean, it right-clicks people, that's for sure. It's pretty much all it does, so I'm happy with that.
A good one. It's a good hero, too.
Good against Clockwork, good against Magnus. It's fine against Zeus. I mean, it can run Zeus down, so it's actually not bad at all.
John counters your Nyx as a hard hero with press R, win game.
Press R, win game, yeah, well. That's if you don't get caught under essentially one and just feed relentlessly.
Fantastic.
I've never done it, I wouldn't know.
Analysis from our Mr. No Leaves there.
Yeah.
Who has For anyone who doesn't know, a giant fucking spreadsheet of literally every person in this league across all divisions and all of the heroes that they play.
I want to see this spreadsheet someday.
I hope to
I've
God I'm
seen
not
it.
on it.
I've seen the spreadsheet. I saw it for last season's one.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
this Magnus
Oh.
is not an off lane. Unless this is a
And
mid
now
Slardar.
that could be Slardar mid. Yeah, I
Yeah,
was about to say,
unless
don't count
this is
out
a
the
mid
Slardar
Slardar.
mid here.
Carry Magnus? Carry Magnus?
This is
I mean,
this is
there's
Div
one
3.
thing that
We did just see a carry fucking Dawnbreaker, so
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it could be a carry Slardar at this rate.
it
We
could
don't
be
know.
a carry Slardar.
If there's one thing that Andy and the Archons are not lacking now, it's damage. That's for sure. There is so much damage between
Lots
Zeus
of
Magnus and
physical.
Slardar. There's a lot of physical damage.
Yeah. Bit of magic damage on those. They probably
magic
want
damage.
a bursty mid hero for
So
their
they
last
ban
pick.
Spectre, they ban Bloodseeker, they want... Basically, they've taken every bloody carry out of the game. Alchemist is gone, Gyro is gone, Spectre is gone, Bloodseeker is gone. So if you're Andy and the Archons, you pick PA. Don't know that it's
Yes,
great
right?
against Nyx, but that's the biggest meta carry that's still in the game, right? Pre-game.
Yeah, I know PA is good against Nyx.
Watch them just pick
that'd be great.
PL now, and it'll just be like, wow, okay, let's just...
Oh,
We're playing 3
Jesus.
patches ago, it's fine, don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Slardar, PL, Magnus, we're back in. They banned Sniper.
I mean, it's kind of meta
Wow,
picks from any
literally,
of
the
the
last
here, I mean.
5 bans from Dan's Crusty sucks up. Carry heroes. Every single one. Alchemist, Gyro, Spectre, Drow.
It is clear
So,
what they are
They're not
planning
too
to
worried
do.
about PA. I think the Nyx is pretty good
I
in
mean,
PA.
Squib did really well.
But, yeah, I mean,
They
if
did let him have his signature.
Squib
Squib is
plays...
highlighting the Magnus. I wonder if it is a carry Magnus.
He did. It very well could be.
Oh, wow, you can
Not
see
unheard
that.
of.
Wait, can you? How do you see that?
Yeah, you can see that at the top.
You
Just
can't
'cause of
see.
this
You
layout,
can't
I
usually
guess.
see that in the regular draft, but you can in this version. There's
Um,
2 versions. There's this one, and then
So
there's the
then-
Oh, I
green screen
can.
one.
That's cool.
We're assuming they're missing their mid then? Dan's Crusty Socks obviously not expecting it to be a carry Magnus, so they've completely thrown them in terms of bans. So if it
It
is the
could
case,
sti-
Carry
it could
Potter has
still be a
whatever
mid
hero he
Magnus.
wants.
It could
They
still
didn't
be a
ban
mid
Pudge
Magnus.
as well. They want to have 3 of the tankiest heroes in the game.
That's
Stick in a Pudge.
a disrespect. Unbanned, not banned.
I'd love to see something to synergize into this RP and then just wipe the floor with them. Like
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe like a Quap would be so good. RP Scream, Zeus ulti. So nice. We'll see. I don't actually know what Carry Potter plays outside of Pudge, so. See what
Oh, there's a
comes
lot of
next.
universal heroes.
Yeah. They tried to make as many of them as there were everything else, so. Right. Second Juggernaut game of the night. Maybe they know something we
Yes!
don't.
Yes! Yes,
They're
man!
Back, I guess. It's kind of okay against life. It's not good against Lifesteal. It's not good
No,
against
it's
Lifesteal at all.
No, or not really against good. Not good against Tide either. He's too tight.
5 seconds remaining.
And to be honest with you, it kind of struggles against Shaman too at times because you get caught before you
Yes,
spin. That's just
perfect.
dead.
That is a
Hero-
pick.
I mean, I don't hate the DP. It's pretty good
Oh,
against
they
Magnus,
did it.
it's
Yeah,
good
they
against
did their fucking
Slardar.
position bullshit again. Right.
Right. So
Unless it's a carry Tide Hunter.
5.
What the fuck?
Unless it's a fucking carry Tide Hunter, and then at which point I don't know.
So Dan is Lifestealer,
Let me
so
buy
he's
items.
carry, Lambs is off the end, and now Skull is mid. Skull was mid last game too, though, right?
Malou looking to have a really big game on selected _hero _ID. Here.
Oh no, sorry, Cherry Ghost was mid last
Do you
game.
like my
Yeah, Cherry
my
Ghost
guild?
was mid
Selected hero ID.
Dota.
So it is going to be a carry jug, mid Magnus, and offlane Slardar. A little bit more regular than we thought.
But only a little.
I guess, look, Squib picked a hero he's comfortable on that wasn't banned, because all of them were banned.
Yeah.
So, what else can
Well,
you do?
the PA got through, didn't it?
It did get through. I don't know whether Squib plays PA, though.
That's fair.
Well, there you go.
I don't love the Juggernaut pick, but I Also,
If
don't
it's a comfort pick,
really
it's a
love
comfort
the
pick,
Death
right?
Prophet pick, so it's a bit of back and forth.
It's anyone's guess.
Absolutely.
For the final time in our fucking 3.5 of this cast, this is the Irish Dota League. This is Season 4. This is Division 3 matchup between Dan's Crusty Socks and Andy and the Archons. If you are new here, please consider joining the Discord. It is linked in the description below if you're looking to get involved in the Irish Dota League, if you're looking to get involved in any of the lands that we run throughout the year, or you're just looking for some new friends to squad up with in ranked. That is the place to do it. We're one of the largest amateur Dota 2 communities in Europe, running tournaments pretty regularly, and we're always looking for new sound skins to join us. If you're looking for any of the results for the Irish Dota League, you can go to IrishDotaLeague.com, or you can go to !IDL in the chat, as well as !Discord and !Socials for any and all of your needs to do with the Irish Dota 2 Ireland community or the Irish Dota League. And I believe that is everything.
We're gonna see your first blood.
Yes, man. Yes, man. Here we
Starts
fucking
before
go.
the timer.
Here we go.
They're
This is
quite-
the shit.
Aaron
Oh,
is not
the
asleep.
smokes pop.
Cherry Ghost.
Cherry Ghost hits the stun onto one. They get the huge skewer back onto two of them. Cherry Ghost getting quite low in the background. The blood grenades gets dropped. Cherry Ghost goes down to Winnie the Pooh. They get the stun in. The spin in from Squib. It's huge. They get the heal onto Lambs, but it's not going to be enough. The damage is just too much. The 5-man gang from Andy and the Archons proving fruitful there with all of the players on the side of Dance Christy Stocks grouping up on that Radiant High Ground and still going down, even though they saw them coming.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, it's realistically, Dan's need to look at their lineup and go, okay, we don't really have any kill threat level 1. And then the Cherry Ghost only gets 1 stun. That ruins everything. If he stuns a lot of them and they can run away, great. Results in 2 kills. I mean, really good for Andy and the Archons, right? There's a K gold ahead before the game even starts. I didn't see who got the kills, but
Winnie
one
and
for Nick and one for Winnie the Pooh, so maybe a little bit faster boots for the Clockwork, and Winnie the Pooh's happy out with a little bit extra golden slaughter. Now I'm gonna have to try and learn player names on Dan's again that are playing different roles.
Yeah.
My poor
Well, a
brain
Ronin
is
is still past 5
suffering.
at least.
Yeah, that bit I can remember.
Yeah.
Dan swapped with Lambs. Lambs swapped with
Dan.
Dan, and Skull swapped with Cherry Ghost. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
But Lambs is also still playing an offlane hero, like he was last game.
Yeah. Comfortable. That's fine.
Well, at least he's gone to the right lane this time.
Yeah, yeah. And they have an actual carry this time, so that's fine.
That too.
We have Steen Lifestealer do work. This
Yeah,
mid lane,
Lifestealer's a good hero right now.
Skull. I think this is kind of a hard lane for Magnus, as long as Skull kind of just keeps his distance and pokes. I mean, I don't know that it's easy to push Magnus off of lane, but
the huge
nice
cogs.
call.
Wins
that one popped.
Spain.
Nice.
Gets the kills. Nice little setup there to maybe delay him hitting the cog at him, but even still, not enough.
And this is tough, right? Because Lambs, at least he's playing Tidehunter, because Nick's on lane he might as well be a wet
Useless.
towel. He's just there for drying you down.
Might as well
Doing
have
nothing
a
else.
fucking jungle venomancer. To be honest,
Pretty much.
you'd probably get more use out of it in the first 10 minutes.
Love me some
Anyways,
Knicks.
Great hero. Don't get me wrong. Great hero. Laning wise,
awful. Yeah. Ooh, nice. I like this rotate from Cherry.
What's
Actually,
that
wait,
water
no,
rune
I don't.
early?
Never mind. Okay, I thought that was later on. No, just the first.
I mean,
water rune.
it's good, right? Because Skull should win this lane. Takes away the heal from Carry Potter. That guarantees him at least the next few levels that Carry's gonna struggle.
Yeah, that is true. I
mean, Cherry's not providing anything for Tidehunter here anyway, so at least he wins Lambs the mid lane even harder than he was. I'd love to see Cherry just walk off here and start stacking the ancient camps for Lambs, so at least if this lane does turn poorly, he has that to turn back to, because this is old Dota 1v2.
If you don't like the mid rotation, think about the solo XP for the Tide.
Yeah, good. He picks up a bounty rune. He's doing the bare minimum. It's fine.
Yeah, I just think the Nyx is the one who needs the XP because he needs to rush to get to level 6, like, so he can play.
It's tough. This hero is
Yeah, it is
in a
tough,
weird
it is
space
tough.
when it comes to lane phase. So, but hey, Cherry plays a decent amount of it, so we'll see. And we do see
Does
now
have the
this
level
mid lane
advantage on carry,
is
though.
tough here.
Lots of last hits, though. Don't take that away from him. He's absolutely
No, not at
crushing on
all.
the last hits.
Yeah,
To
and I
be
mean,
honest.
he's waiting up. The group's coming up to him. He presses his Q.
To be fair, a game ago, Skull was a support, so we got to give him credit there too.
That's true too. I mean, yeah, 10 last hits, but he's keeping him low.
Oh, they might. Oh, doesn't get the stun quite on to Nick there. Trying to make the goal to secure the Lotus. Is he
The
going to
Tidehunter
be able to
is
get
not the person you want to pick a fight against. He's gonna
no.
press
Damage.
E on you and he takes no damage.
Yeah, doesn't really affect him.
Which is tough, but honestly, if Cherry Ghost just disappears, I don't mind the idea of Nick just taking the fall down here and trapping out onto this bottom lane support onto Aaron and at least make big use of these abilities because he's kind of running out of mana for little gain.
Catches
nice
the two of them into the
Does
cogs.
get
Squib is going to
Cherry.
come in here with the spin. Does get the kill on the cogs onto Cherry. Going to get a lot of gold there, but is going to be spun down here. Does have the Lotus. Gets the Sun on the edge of the tower radius. Is going to be throwing the right clicks into Lambs. Clearly not learning the lesson that Clockwork learned in that you cannot just right click this hero because it's too strong. The courier goes down from Nyx. Lambs is still just standing and fighting. Nyx does get the battery assault up. There's another cogs up. There's no spin just yet. They are going to get the right clicks down onto Cherry. Yet another impale. It hits two. Nick getting low in the back on the anchor smash. Just misses him. Another spin being dropped here. This fight has gone on for like 20 seconds. Lambs does manage to go down. This fight has gone on for like 40 seconds, honestly.
Come
but
on,
Lambs
Crab,
does
you
I
can
mean,
do
at
it.
the end.
Yeah!
That's the,
Get him!
the second.
Go on,
spin
Crab,
in
no!
I was expecting Crab to do what he did in our game and dive the tower for it, but he didn't this time.
But
fight
talk
goes
about
on
diving
long
towers.
That fight goes on long enough that Juggernaut gets 2 spins off.
Yeah, I mean, and that spin cooldown at that level is ridiculously high. Like, yeah, 30
Lambs
seconds.
is
30
very
seconds.
tanky, but
A minute.
not,
That fight went on like a minute.
Lambs is very tanky, but that will do it. Carry now. Yeah, he got 21 though. Understood.
Okay, then. Wow.
Carry
Who
back.
needs last
I'm
hits?
sorry I
Blotted out.
moved to you.
Yeah.
One shot the enemy hero.
I'm
Poor
sorry I
Carry
moved
Butter.
to you, buddy. If you rewatch this,
I'm
I'm
pretty
really
sure-
sorry.
That would I
Right.
would have been in the same position, to be honest. I
He got
didn't.
21
I kinda,
charges, man. Just use them.
yeah,
You
with the
don't
amount
get
of
any more out
HP
of
that he
them.
had, yeah.
But you're not
Probably-
getting
he
any
was
more
that- he's like
charges.
Miracle. He's one baiting as they make the goal
Uh-huh.
on the Lambs on the top
He
lane with
baited
the battery
something, but it was
assault.
himself is what
Yeah,
happened.
himself, unfortunately. But look, that happens. Okay,
He just
that
wanted his
happens.
boots quickly.
I do that. Yeah, he wanted a quick TV back. He's going
Express
straight
delivery of a
Blinkdagger.
full bottle is what he got.
Yeah. And all his HP and mana back.
Yeah, of course. 360 gold swing. I mean, he's 33 last hits. Can we see the network graph for a quick second and just see whether that made any difference for the death? Yeah, all 3 cores doing really well on the side of Andy and the Archons.
Still doing pretty well on Skull. To be
Skull
fair to
fine
him.
now. 300 gold injection is pretty nice. So.
I mean, yeah, the fact that he just fucking nuked them.
Squib now diving tier 1 towers against the Tidehunter.
Squib is
It's
Chad.
brave.
Squib is
Don't
Damon.
let the enemy team die. If Shadow Shaman TP's here, he's got no mana.
This is a prime
Go
2020 PK play is what this is. Fuck you, I run at
I've
you,
got
bitch.
spin. I've no healing ward, however,
Yeah,
so
no
he does
healing
pay the
ward.
price.
Don't need
That's his
it.
lane ruined.
This is a
Don't need
prime
it.
Maloo panic. PK's under tier 1, 2021.
What a time to be alive, man. Any of our long-time fans out there, Dota 2 just for you on YouTube. It's a great laugh.
Oh no, don't do that to me.
No. Let's go.
No,
Anyways.
Connor
getting
Noise
some
MP3.
Can we have a little bit of focus on the bottom lane for a
Yeah,
second?
of course.
There's a lot of action going on top, but I wanted to just see how this lifestealer is doing. And so we got 27
Yeah, can we
charge
go back
for
to
the
last hits
HP.
just for another
Mhm.
couple of minutes, please? Thank you.
Missing
Yeah, I mean,
So
still doing
we're
pretty well.
struggling a little. 25 to
Yeah.
36 on Slardar. Can we see Slardar's items? For a second?
Getting decent farm, but I feel like
2
on-
braces. He's tanky.
on both sides, it feels like the safe lane has been pushed up to the offlane tier 1 tower for like a long time now. Oh, Crab diving under the tower.
Doesn't have the shackles. Does he have shackles?
had shackles.
Just too
Wasn't
quick
in
to,
range,
I think he
too quick
wanted
to
to
turn
the
around.
mana.
Oh, he's gonna run up and
Oh,
shackle him. Now
he's
the
gonna
spike
pay
is
for
gonna be
this.
there. Yeah, there's gonna be the bash coming in as well as the Slytherin crush.
Oh.
Dan is there. The cluster club
Best
goes
innate
off.
in the game.
Fucking
Remove it.
stupid
Free,
abilities.
So dumb. It's
Stupid
so
fucking
dumb.
free A on
ability.
disc. Just for
Yeah.
you.
Free A on disc, but also you can cast it on yourself whenever
Yep.
you want.
And other
That is
players.
dispelled.
And
Excellent.
other players, yes.
Love it.
Dumb.
Love
That
it.
hero
Love
needed
it.
love, to be fair. He's kind of... meh.
He's the
Ooh,
strongest
Nice
right
done,
click in the
Go
game.
out onto
He does,
the
but
top
he's
lane
hammered
and
Good
shoot
garbage.
yet another cogs on. The spin comes in. The
Lovely.
healing ward is there. Squib
Tip your
cleaning up
clockworks.
the hard
Tip your
work
clockworks.
of Nick. Super play by Nick there.
Yeah, really
nice.
good.
Just able to excuse me. Just able to get able to secure most of the
Squib
damage
again.
there.
As a
Shoots
clockwork
lovely
player, I
cog
just
in.
I have to give respect. My apologies.
Quib again having kind of a free lane. Which is kind of scary.
Less scary that it's a juggernaut, but yes.
It is because of the heroes he's playing against, but also Jug is one of those heroes that you give him space, he is just going to turn around, press R, and win
That
fights.
Nick
So.
fucking he shoots a fucking rocket flare out and steals a little of, I think.
Yeah, support tax.
Yeah. I am. If that happens to me, I am losing my shit.
Squib is at basically a
farm.
free lane. I think he can probably spare a little bit. Plus, it's the enemy's gold, right?
I suppose that's true.
It
But
was about
even
speed.
So,
Nick's trying to get his carry out of there.
Don't
That's
let
enemy
them
territory.
notice.
He's behind enemy lines.
Honestly, I think I'd
Level
like the Clockwork to
4.
go make some aggressive plays on the other lanes now. Like, I think he's secured this top lane. Like, Jug is just going to farm. I think Clock, even without hookshot, is just at the stage where he can just, like, run at the other lanes and maybe make something happen.
Absolutely.
I
And
don't
Cherry
know what
needs
your
to
thoughts
go
are.
and do something somewhere on the map.
Is he 6? Yeah, he's not 6 yet, though.
No,
like,
he's
it's
4. He's kind of stood behind tier 1 tower.
Did they
He's-
get the wisdoms?
Did he stack for Tide?
We missed the wisdoms.
He did stack for Tide and then they lost the stacks.
Yeah, we just watched them take the
Yeah.
steps. Yeah.
Okay, so that's unfortunate. Aaron and they're getting cursed up. This Slardar is Winnie the Pooh here is going to have a whale of a time if
They
he
do
starts
get
getting
the
in on them. This
impale
is-
and a huge RP coming in
Put him
from
on a
Cliff
cliff, put him on
with
a
the
cliff.
blink.
No!
He's gonna cliff.
Damn it.
He's gonna get the shockwave in. The triple kill. Lambs follows up with the ravage. It's too little, too late though. The heroes are already dead. Winnie the Pooh, who's now playing Pos 3, which I don't know, did we comment on? Was playing Pos 4, I believe, last game.
Yeah.
Unless I'm wrong.
Winnie was
So-
playing Abaddon last
Abaddon.
game, so he was actually... No, he was off lane last
It
game.
was 3, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, it was an
three,
off-lane
yeah.
Abaddon. Oh, okay.
Yeah, yeah. No,
Much
Crab's
to
team
your
have
chagrin.
stayed the same.
Okay.
Crab and,
I thought the Abaddon was 4.
Andy and the Archons have stayed the same.
Is about to get knocked over.
Yeah, you flamed him for farming mid,
Just
even though he was
Generally recommended that you learn a role, but hey, we love a bit of versatility.
We love a roster swap, so we do, don't we?
Yeah,
Harry
oh,
Potter
absolutely.
going down in the mid lane. The
Specialist.
Exorcism is out here from Skull with the Q, coming in, getting the kill, and probably the tower with the power of that Exorcism.
Tower is under attack.
Rhyming just for a bit of crack.
Tower is under attack.
When you're a good caster, you're a good caster. I'm sorry, I just can't help
You're
it.
good, you're good.
Yeah,
Fair
when
enough.
you're good, you're good.
Is about to get knocked over.
Yeah, I agree. Running
Squib
top is pretty good at
getting
it.
a free tower.
Not dedicated to. Where is he tonight?
Yeah,
where is he tonight?
Where is he?
He's off with Judas.
He's
that's where
talking.
Yeah,
He's off with Judas. He's
uh,
talking about
who's up?
Yeah.
dictators and war crimes.
How are we doing on Dan now? So we've got face boots. We're going
do
ratty.
the net worth maybe.
We're going greed, but to be honest with you,
I mean, if he wants to carry the team, he needs to play like a hard carry, right? Because he will outscale the Jug, but he needs to get there
Yeah.
first.
absolutely. Dan's team are a pretty greedy lineup. Tide likes a lot of farm, so does Death Prophet. So we'll see how this lane goes, but I think it could get kind of tough. He does get bashed up.
Ooh, getting the Slytherin.
Half his
crush
health pool gone
and
just
the
like that.
bash. Yeah, with the
Corrosive
spike coming in
Haze
from
does so
Crab.
much.
Harry
Harry's
Potter
not
looking to
down,
make another
yeah.
go
Just
out here.
blink.
Isn't going to be spotted out. Nick is coming down too on the clockwork. They're looking to make a go out under the tower here. Drops the ultimate and the spike in from Crusty. The mass TP's coming down to bottom. Aronin manages to catch 2
What a block.
in the Serpents.
What a
They get the
block.
Impale Stone onto 2 as well. In comes the Skewer. They're going to get the right click damage down. Harry Potter getting drained. He is going to go down. Dan popping out of the creep. Able to get some damage down into the AoE. It's just Nick and Winnie the Pooh are caught between a rock and a hard place. They're going to drop the Ravage. The Cogs gets dropped by Nick. The Silence comes in. Omni Slash is getting dropped by the Juggernaut. Squib comes in. He gets caught by the Impale. He's not going to be here with the Healing Ward. He is getting drained by Skull. Is going to have the TP. They're looking for the damage. Are they going to have enough to stop it? No, they are not. Squib wasting the Healing Ward a little bit there, considering he's in this fountain.
Interesting,
But
yeah.
does manage to get the back off there, gets in for a nice kill, but all in all, you are delighted with that.
Aaron
outside
Min
dance
signed
from
this
Sox.
man up for an academy team. What the fuck
This
was
guy
that
is
for?
a prodigy,
was
man. He's a
huge.
prodigy. He's insane.
He just gets it.
Absolutely huge snakes.
He just
and,
gets it.
Yeah. He does
Tide,
just get
I
it.
assume, didn't have an ulti there. Yeah, okay, because
He used it.
in
He
and
used
nothing. Did he?
He used it in the second half of it. Yeah, as they drop the spike
Okay,
down onto
right,
Lambs,
okay.
they're looking to make the charge out. Winnie the Pooh getting close,
Ooh,
gets
nice
shackled up
cogs.
by a Ronan. The hook shot comes in, the cogs as well onto Nick. Harry Potter jumping the background, Skull getting skewered back. The cluster clock does go off. They have the exorcism popped, but all the heroes are down here in the bottom lane. Lambs is playing around, doesn't have the ultimate though, throws in the anchor smash. In comes the impale by Cherry goes. They're using this the urn onto Skull to reduce some of that HP regen. Nick and Squib both getting low. Nick pops the salve. The healing ward gets dropped by Squib. They look to make the back out here, and Andy and the Archons trading 1 for 1, the pos 3 for the pos 5. And another good fight going the way of Dan's Crusty Socks.
Yeah, I mean, Skull putting in work here. Fighting into Exorcism, generally not recommended, but it's kind of tough when he doesn't give you much of a choice. Lamb's getting caught in over Nick, though. Another great cogs. He's playing really well.
I thought I could take a drink. I
No.
could not.
No, buddy.
There is no
Get it?
break, Platter. Get back into the
no.
game.
No.
And now Carry Potter
As the
chasing Aaron
shockwave
as
gets
well.
dropped
This
onto
is-
her own Squib says, "Mr. President, get down!" and jumps in front of the hook shot. Nick managing to catch him out. Doesn't matter in the end. Gonna give a nice few bit of
Come
gold,
on.
although
Yes.
Squib here.
You're a god! Yes, Jerry!
He gets
Jerry.
in. Yes, that's what you're there for, man. That's what it's all about. They're fighting around the serpents here. It actually is kind of difficult for them. The Slithering Crush does come in though onto Cherry goes from Winnie the Pooh. He is going to go down. Skull is TP'd in. Has the Arcane Rune, which was bottled. Is going to pop that. Has the Ravage in 1 second. Is he going to
Jesus.
drop it on Lambs? He's kind of looking to try and get into a place in between them all so he'll catch more with the impact. Does drop the gush onto Krav Swaga. They manage to catch Winnie the Pooh. Catches him with the Slithering
Okay,
Crush.
just
The
ravage.
Anchor Smash.
Yeah!
They're diving on the tower. They're
Batter's
managing to
dying.
get Winnie the Pooh. I'm dying. They drop the Ravage. Winnie the Pooh getting low. The suck is
too
there.
deep,
He's
it's
living.
too deep, my
15
guy.
feet.
Leave it
There's
alone.
no such thing as too
Breathe.
deep, motherfucker.
Jesus Christ.
Ah,
Oh
Carry's
no!
Jesus.
dying to stack.
Oh, no.
Harry
Captain.
Potter dying to fucking creeps. I love it, man.
PK
This is
dying
the
to
big-
breathing.
Reaction.
This is the shit, man. Oh, no, fuck
Plays.
me.
Dan just having his own game on the opposite side of the map. Has got Sacred Relic in 100, 200 gold? Is it 3,200 Sacred Relic? Don't build that item. 3,400.
Yeah,
Don't see
sorry.
that item very often as a positive.
Take your time, PK. Come back to us. Go
Yeah,
away
you
from
can
the
breathe
light.
now.
Go
They-
away
they-
from the
they
light.
slowed down for a second. However, Lamb's possibly too deep. Again, he did just die here.
Lambs doesn't
Exactly
give
the
a fuck,
same
man.
thing.
Yeah, cogs me. See if I care. They drop the shackle out from a Ronan. The RP comes in and
Jumpy.
catches two. Hook shots
missed
onto
it
the
all.
creep. Doesn't get the skewer out. Winnie the Pooh getting low. Another
Big
huge
snakes.
serpent's coming in from a Ronan. Skull is here. Drops the exorcism. Lambs doesn't have the ulti. The silence gets dropped onto Krav Swaga. The gush isn't there. They're trying to get the catch up. Lambs under the tier 2 tower. Doesn't give a flying fuck what you think of him. Is gonna dive. They are gonna get the kill. Skull able to secure that, and it's another really good fight for Dan's Crusty Socks.
God. I mean, look. Why farm creeps when you can farm heroes, right? We said it the first game. That's pretty much what's happening here. For
Why farm
27 kills in 17 minutes, so
Yeah.
We're
why farm
almost
creep
averaging 2
when
kills a
hero
minute.
give more gold? Why farm creep when hero give
Harry
more
Potter
gold?
going straight Ags. I actually haven't seen Magnus in a while, so I don't know if this is build, but
That is, I think, the
Possibly.
build on core
Blink Horn
Magnus in
Toss, yeah.
Is
in
it
the
not?
top.
Is it not?
No, it's the double shockwave
Oh,
on
no.
the Ags.
No, Ags is the Horn Toss. No, why did they remove that? Yeah, Ags is the Horn Toss. The Shard is the Shard.
Oh, it's a shard. It's a
Yeah,
shard.
yeah,
I thought
because the
that
Horn
was
Toss
the
was too
build.
strong on the Shard. Oh,
Ooh.
And the
Who's
perfectly
ready?
timed
Is
Nick
Nick
restart.
gone?
Oh, Harry Potter.
No,
No,
it's
restart.
Harry
Harry
Potter.
Okay.
So when they
Farming
change
too-
positions,
too
they also change
inefficiently he
internet.
wants to respawn.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, wow. Another.
Nice to have a
another...
break.
Wow.
I can breathe again.
Reese in
Yeah.
chat, you might not like it, but this is what peak performance looks like.
Absolutely.
Who, me or the game that we're
Absolutely.
watching?
Who
right now?
knows?
I mean, look, we're seeing an absolute Aaron and peak performance plays out of these snakes have been.
Is it peak performance? I
world-class.
feel like this is just every performance, to be honest. This dude is insane. He's actual prodigy. Actual
But,
prodigy on Arona.
work.
Genuinely. Someone sign him up to Imprint Academy.
Absolutely. And Nick has played particularly well on this clockwork.
Don't.
I have to say.
Don't text them.
If
Drops
the
the
pause
shockwave in.
was
The
longer, I
hook
would
shot
have. Holy shit!
gets-
Shot baits out Harry Potter.
Yeah, managing to bait out Harry Potter, also managing to get away there, drops the Spirit Vessel onto Cherry Goes. They're making a pretty deep dive here.
No
In comes
mana
Winnie
for
the Pooh,
Ravage.
drops the
There it
Slithering
is.
Cross. There's no mana coming in for the Juggernaut. That's the issue here. The snakes are coming up soon. Winnie the Pooh has to make a go out here, and they're pushing them right back up onto their high ground. They're only 2k gold up at 90 minutes, but they don't care.
That is a cool fucking immortal for Lifestealer. Is
Oh
that
my
the
God,
base
we're not
one, or does he have a
talking-
shitload of? They're not Crimson.
He has
Wizards,
all
are
of
they?
them. Not sure.
That might be
Maybe?
the base one. Surely they're the base one.
Yeah, they're the base one. The other ones are gold, no?
Oh,
The
yeah,
red
maybe
one is
that's
actually
it.
cooler than the gold one.
They tend to be fair. Still going for the Radiance is going to be coming online soon on the Lifestealer, and that's going to really help accelerate its farm.
Man, you say don't be talking about the items. I don't know how to analyze this game. There is no predicting what is going to happen next.
No. Fight happened. Ultimate popped.
Somebody
Someone
comes out on
die.
top, or we're exactly even again.
Someone gets trapped in the Mass Serpent Ward, and like half of both teams die.
Pretty much.
Would like to mention Jug went blink early.
Skull having. Yeah, I don't
That's
hate
the
it.
big balls build. I actually don't hate it either, to be honest.
I don't hate it.
Shaman, after all of his
Fine, get
serpent lords,
involved.
has also got a blink quite early.
Nice.
That's
really
exactly what
good.
you want.
That used to be my old Jug build, Maelstrom Yasha into Ags, when the Ags just came out, and it was fucking insane.
Nice.
Skull is having a great game actually as
So
well.
is the DP.
Yeah, Skull.
After that lane, he's flying through. He beats Travel now, Witchblade, Yules.
Yules and Witchblade is pretty.
He's just putting out a lot of damage as well.
Making a lot of use of his item slots as well with those low cost items.
Yeah. Nice to see a Death Prophet. I haven't seen or played against one in a long time, so
No.
it's still
Maybe looking to make a
relatively
go out here
bad.
onto Winnie the Pooh. Drops the Slithering Crush. Does get the
Cherry
swag.
has ulti.
Cherry does have ulti.
It's a hard kill,
He's
though.
under vision there. He is under vision. Winnie the Pooh doesn't give a fuck, though, that there's a Nyx in the area. He's just going to run straight at him. His team is coming in behind him. They are smoked. They dropped the
Speaking of
spike in from
hard
Crusty.
kills.
They do have the Ravage not up on the side of Lambs. They managed to get the right click down from onto Winnie the
Oh, it's
Pooh
huge,
from
Cogs.
the ultimate at Nyx. There's bots. Death Prophet coming in here. The RP gets dropped, but so does the Exorcism. Squib is here in the sideline. He's going to drop the spin, maybe a little prematurely. He's going to get the kill on the Cherry Ghost. Skull gets the follow-up kill onto Nyx. Drops the Omni Slash onto the... It's going to catch onto the creep wave with the Yules being there. They have the healing ward down, but the drain is just going to be too much. The Lifestealer pops out of the creep and does kill Squib immediately. Winnie the Pooh has to get out. Crowd's goes down in the background to get the blink out from the Magnus. He's going to TP away and carry Potter and just about managing to survive on Winnie the Pooh. And it looks like Dan's Crusty Socks are starting to take control of this one.
Yeah, now that is why you don't pick Juggernaut, right? Man clicked ulti, and of all of the things he could have jumped to, he jumped 6 times on the creep wave. That's so unfortunate. He takes, he would have taken Tidon with him there if that had been any way in his favor. Very unfortunate. Again, Skull just shitting out damage. My God. And overcommittal there. I mean, look, we talk about this quite often, but when you're picking a target to go on, it probably shouldn't be the Slardar or the Tidehunter, right?
No, probably not. The two tanky boys does make it pretty tough, but a really good bots play. I mean, it's unfortunate that they didn't manage to kill the creep before the Death Prophet got there, but it's a totally different fight otherwise. Or if they get the RP off before the Exorcism pops.
And I mean, it
But
was
again,
terrific cogs to get them all in. The RP comes in, you get everything you want out of that fight, right? Just the Jug ulti goes awry, and then the whole thing falls apart. And that's just, I'm afraid, how the cookie crumbles when it's laning or fighting with Juggernaut on the lane.
yeah, honestly.
Lamb's going. Vlad's picking up the shard now. That'll be nice. It's pretty decent against Slardar, setting his movement speed to slow, but he does have Echo Saber, so he can deal with it pretty okay. I assume he is Echo Saber, actually. I don't know if the Slardar have Echo. I want to hope he is Echo Saber.
Who, sorry?
Slardar.
No.
No.
Blink
okay.
BKB.
Oh, fuck
Maybe
your
a
Echo Saber.
Better,
Oh,
better
shit.
Me get BKB. Ooh,
Yeah,
as they go out here, the catch out Cherry goes here in the mid lane. I think he might have been walking around under vision here. Nick managing to catch him out with the battery assault. Nice
Radiant's middle tower is
ward
under
there from Kravswaga.
Yeah, I mean, he's done well not to get caught, but this is what I'm talking about with Nyx is, right, if you play overconfident or you play in areas that you can't afford to be, you can end up feeding. Now, Cherrygus has not been feeding, I don't mean it in that sense, but you gotta be careful. We'll see. We do have RP up here now. Jug ulti back up again, or Omni Slash back up again, so your Thunder God's Wrath back up again. Don't hate the idea of them trying to take a fight, trying to catch somebody out here on the side of Dan's. I don't. I mean, a lot of this net worth gain is just coming from the fact that Magnus and Slardar are kind of poor. Neither are here. Well, I mean, Magnus should farm pretty fast. Slardar struggles a little bit. Magnus with Ags now, as well as Blink.
Green Dude's top thing is about to get knocked over.
You do see him finishing up, or has fully leveled all of his abilities now as well, so hopefully giving Slardar some cleave to speed things up. And a smoke out for Dan's. Crusty sucks. On the wrong side of the map, but we will see.
Roche is just coming here, I guess, so if it doesn't work out, they're maybe thinking of the Roche play.
Yeah, I don't know that they can take Roche, to be honest. They're kind of not very...
No,
they
they're
don't
not
do that
great,
much
I
right
suppose.
click.
Yeah, that's true.
And Lifestealer doesn't work against Roshan in terms of his innates and lifesteal
Green Dude's
outside of his active. This will tell them now where they are, so they'll know their smoke is kind of foiled.
Pointless, yeah.
So
Nice, that's a pretty good
farm their
big
side of the
shard for
map.
Nick,
You're
right?
happy out.
a
Yeah,
clockwork
I mean it's
player,
good
yeah.
for it's pretty good for your vision. It's fine. Not a priority, but fine.
Nice to get
I'd
it.
like to see him. He's going to go Orchid now. I would love to see him go Drums.
Ooh, they're making the go out into the bottom lane. They found Skull. They do get the exorcism off. Crab does drop
Big
the ult. The
RP.
RP gets dropped as a follow-up from Carrie Potter. Getting low, but the HP regen is still there. Skull and Cherry Ghost do go down. Dan is caught now between a rock and a hard place. Has to hop into the siege creep. They are going to try and chase it down on the side of Andy and the Archons. Two massive kills. So fast, but so tanky. Looks like they're not going to have the follow-up. And that's those are two pretty big kills for ATA.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, that combo perfectly, right? RP goes off, Jug or Omni Slash goes off, you're happy out, kills pretty much everybody that caught in the RP. Dan turns up, try to make something happen, but everybody's dead before he gets there, so he's lucky to get away, to be honest. Everything was used in that fight before it started. And no Tidehunter there to kind of counteract this initiation. So it's tough, but signs of life, that's good. That's the net worth completely swung back down even again now, so Andy and the Archons taking initiative.
Yeah, get taking initiative.
Again, Cherry goes in the middle. He does catch Winnie quite low here. I don't think he has the damage. I think he's going to die for it. Winnie the Pooh just turn around and beat the crap out of him. Beat the crap out of him.
Get the Yules. Is he going to
He
turn
hits
around?
so
Yeah, he's going to
hard.
hop across, but that might be a little aggressive. Doesn't manage to get the shackles down. They managed to not stop the skewer with the Ravage, which I didn't think was how that interaction worked. Ronan is in here. They are on top of Nick, who's going to drop the battery assault. Winnie the Pooh goes down here. Another unbelievable mass serpent ward from Ronan. Really good heads-up play from Nick to get the hook shot out there. Dan charging in, though. He has SNY. He has Radiance. He's ready to fucking go here. And he's going to be running straight at them. Does have the Invis rune as well. Managing to hop on top of Carrie Potter. Gets 75 gold for the healing ward. Not able to provide any stop there. Oh, Squib jumping in here now. They get the drain from Skull. The Lifestealer coming around here. They drop the anchor onto Squib, and down goes Squib. Nick coming in here with the jetpack is going to go down too. And what seemed to be a pretty trivial kill onto the Knicks in the mid lane has now turned into 3 deaths actually, on the side of Annie and the Archons, and possibly a set of racks to go with them.
Yeah, sadly we're seeing these fights they start, everybody's ready to go. They kind of dissipate for a second, and then people start going one on one.
Yeah.
And it's whichever team still has the most abilities that's coming out on top. Juggernaut absolutely melting there as soon as sorry, my brain's going numb. Lifestealer gets involved. Dan gets involved. This is what 4 games of Dota does to my brain.
Yeah, honestly. Listen, we are now hitting hour 4 of the cast. We've been going since fucking, 7 o'clock. So if you are new here, drop a follow, subscribe with Twitch Prime,
hit all the
go
buttons.
to the Craft Swag, Pint Fund, Jesus. And yeah, helping to fund the next LAN as well.
Nice. Smokes up here. They've rocket flared. They know Rush is
they are going to mass TP up here.
in.
Cherry goes knows what's happening. Gets the ultimate. They cancel the TPs, leaving Crusty out to dry. They're not going to contest this. They totally just baited the shit out of him there. And down goes Crab. The rest of them are charged in. He is bullet. He is fucking raging right now.
GG, call it.
GG.
Disconnects, abandons.
This is horrific. This is an awful idea.
Cherry.
You keep it in, and now you're going to go in one person down.
Yeah, they drop the anchor down onto Carrie Potter. They are going to get the Aegis. This is just going to go from bad to worse now. Drop the Ravage. Get the kill onto Carrie Potter before the RP goes down. The hook shot to get out there from Nick. Squib is playing back here. Does have the Mjolnir up on himself, but looking to get out. Winnie the Pooh does pop the BKB. Is looking for the escape there. They are going to get the blink forward from Lambs and Dan. And they are, with that slow, able to secure the kill onto Nick.
Yeah, I mean, really well played from Dan's Crusty Sucks there. The decision from Andy and the Archons to go in after Crowd goes down and then decide, you know what, we'll still fight them in Roche. I mean, if you cancelled the TPs in the first place, you didn't want to fight, so why go fight down a person,
why
right?
Not fight down a person, that's right. Yeah, you gotta just commit to that. They are going to get the anchor onto Winnie the Pooh in the backline. Does have the buyback from the Magnus. And if there's one thing we know this Magnus can do is that he can hit RP and he can fucking skewer them right back into this base if he wants to. That is well within the realm of possibility here. But Cherry does find the impale out onto him in the backline. He is able to get the right click down. The massive damage. They take the racks. They get the back off here.
Yeah, Dan and Aaron are doing lots of damage there to racks between the snakes and just raw right click. Amazing what happens when you have a carry that can right click.
Yeah, it is amazing.
You're
really harping on about this fucking carry pick, so yeah.
I don't understand it, man. I don't understand it. I think they lost the last game purely because of that draft.
What of this game did you understand, out of curiosity? Because this has been fucking all over the place. Yeah!
No, this game has been fine.
I mean, it's been fine.
Bottom lane was won, but basically, they won every lane. Pretty much.
I think Dyer won most.
And the Archons won
top.
And the Archons won top. And Andy and the Archons won bottom too, to be honest with you.
They did pretty well mid too.
Mid was won by Dan. Oh, sorry, no.
Skull.
Mid was won by Skull, sorry. And Death Prophet has Ags now as well. So we see this attacks apply her ghosts. She is gonna shit out damage. If she lives.
Which is always the question, right?
I mean,
If
she's
she
hard
lives.
to kill. If she gets the drain off, she's regenerating pretty quickly. So it all comes down to whether or not they burst her to death in an RP and Slardar stun. Which they definitely can do. Krav 4 stuff now going Atos? Atos Zeus? Not sure.
I think he went. Did he go that last game?
He's
They're
not
all getting confused in my
Vitality.
head. I think someone had an
Who are you
Atos
talking
last
about?
game.
No. Zeus, a Krav, Sorgar. He's going, yeah, Raider, Atos, and Zeus. Yeah. I mean, I didn't think that Andy and the Archons needed more lockdown, but
Sorry, boys. I started drinking. I'm getting drunk.
it's decent. It's okay, but before I was in.
They are.
Cherry is
gonna do
threading
this last
needles
tier
right
too.
here now.
What's the Roshan timer?
It's
Vegas
Aegis on
timer,
life
sorry.
zero.
Yeah, what's the timer? Minute and a half.
4 minutes.
And Cherry's been spotted, he is tracked.
Oh, sorry, on Aegis. I get you.
Yes. They do
The Archons
see
now
Cherry.
paused up.
They kind of have your ward, except. Actually, wait. What the fuck
It's a
is that ward?
Sentry, he's put it down to...
Well, that's a Radiant ward. Oh, as they get the
Yeah.
jump out from Lambs, they're going to drop the Ravage as well. I'll complain about that in a minute. The Shivas comes out. Nick goes down, does have the buyback to get the RP onto 2. It's not going to be enough. The Purge comes out from Lambs immediately. Magnus doesn't have buyback. Nick does have buyback. Is going to buy back in here. Gets the hook shot onto Skull. Going to drop the Spirit Vessel onto him, but he's just getting lower and lower. He might just go straight down here. He is getting out on the smallest of HPs in the background. Squib does go down to get the shackle out the Crafts guy. Winnie Depo does get the buyback in here. Jumps in with, sorry, doesn't have the buyback, gets to jump in with the Slithering Crush, is going to go down. They do get Nick. Ronan going down to Squib, but Squib now caught between a rock and a hard place is going to go down to Skull. There's 4 dead on the side of the enemy and the Archons. The second set of racks falls, and this is surely looking towards being the end here.
It's looking pretty radiant right now. Dan is so tanky. He took literally no damage in that fight. He's taken more damage from the towers than he did from the heroes in that fight.
Yeah,
And that's with Aegis, which is about to expire, so he will get full HP here. It's not cancelled by damage anymore.
it is. It is.
It's a
Okay,
regen.
so he goes
I think.
full.
Yeah. Yeah, they
GG.
do get the
Regenerates
kill
aren't cancelled
onto
by
Crab's
damage, so-
Krav calls GG. It's our first series
There we
tie
go.
of Division 3, and that really does put a spanner in the works for the final standings, I believe. It's all going to come down to no Discord notifications versus Dan's Crusty Socks to see who will face Imprint Esports in round 1 of the bracket of the Division 3 playoffs, and who will face Andy and the
Andy and the
Archons, who I
Archons, yeah.
believe are now locked into
Second.
Unless, actually, if Dan's Crusty Socks 2-0, no Discord notifications, then it'll be a tie for second and third, which will be irrelevant because they'll just play
I'm
each
pretty
other
sure they'll be
anyways.
playing each other, yeah.
Yeah. But it does, and then if they draw, who fucking knows?
I mean, what a roller coaster of a
yeah.
set of games, right?
What a
Holy
roller
shit.
coaster of a set of games is fucking right. Yeah, 4 hours, 10 minutes of casting. I'm not even gonna try and analyze that. I'm too fucking tired, man. Look at the
I'm
imprint
not sure
ratings or
there's a lot
something.
to
I don't know.
analyze there.
Yeah, we're gonna call it. We're gonna sign it off here. Thanks very much, everyone, for joining us for this absolute marathon stream. If you're looking to get involved, we are Dota 2 Ireland. Join the Discord down in the description. If you're looking for any updates, ratings, leaderboards, or standings from the Irish Dota League, exclamation mark IDL in the chat. www.irishdotaleague.com is your place to go. My name has been PK. I have been ever so happy to cast this with you. I've been joined with the fantastic Crohor
Slangafo.
and the equally as fantastic Malou on observation duties.
Swallow on a wall, yeah.
And we are Dota 2 Ireland. Thank you very much, and we will see you soon for the last week of the league phase of the Irish Dota League. Thank you very much.